last season. So I think
All right. There we are. I think. Maybe. There it goes. A little behind. Okay. Still kind of experimenting with things here. Alright. We made it. We made it. Today was kind of a rough day, not gonna lie to you. I'm glad that we made it through. It was looking a little rough there for a bit, but we did eventually make it. Okay, just have to check a couple last little things here, and then we'll be able to get into whatever we're doing. I'm still debating on if we do Kingdom Come and show you guys that tonight or not. Still not sure if that's what we should be doing just yet. I'm also surprised I haven't heard from Famous. I'm trying to message him today and he hasn't gotten back with me. Hope he's okay. Just turn down the volume of that just a wee bit. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. First off, my feet are cold. Alright. Holy cow, dude. It's cold. Is my focus off again? Nope. Alright. Just me. Just me being crazy. Maybe it's a filter. Nope. Nope, just me. Just me. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. It finally happened. I broke. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Just gonna put this out there right now. I have gone ahead and pre-ordered Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. So the hope is that I'll be able to preload that. We can just jump straight into that as fast as humanly possible next week. So just keep an eye out for that. That's what we're looking for. Thank you, nerd. Indeed, that is I. That is me. So that's what we're looking forward to next week. But we've still got tonight, Thursday, and next Monday that we have to survive until then. So, oh, it goes, Mosquito. How does it go with you? Woo! Holy cow! Cold. Get these feet warming up. Alright, so yeah, like I said, until then, we have to fill our time with other stuff, I guess, so. Oh, did you now? Only just, I suppose. Nah. That's good. It's good to get a little training, a little experience, if you will. You know, always good to be learning. Okay, let me knock this back down here. Yeah, I'm not sure. The head snares of Train Sergeant is really working on fixing it so it's more tolerable. I gotcha. I gotcha. That is understandable. I know training scenarios aren't always the greatest things ever, especially for most people, so. Excuse me. Okay, how about this? Let's hop into League again for the beginning bit here, and then we'll transition to another game. Maybe we'll do Kingdom Come a little bit later tonight. But let's do something that, you know, takes a little bit more of our brain power in terms of quickly, because if it's like Factorio, we can just get away with doing that slowly if we need to. There you go. Even included the inert OC Pepper Ball and AR. No inert for the shotgun, though. Well, that's just unfortunate. That's just lame. No, that's good, though. Just adding a little bit extra fun fluff to it, I think is good. Okay, so here we are. So you guys might remember last time we were sitting in Gold 4. We were at like just above Silver 1, I think like 18 LP. We bumped up to gold 4. Now we're working on climbing up gold, heading towards platinum again. Let's just use the tools we actually have on the floor. Yeah, he's right. He's right. I think that's a very wise idea. Because it's really important to get that muscle memory with it. It's kind of like, you'd be surprised how many people aren't used to cycling a shotgun, right? Because it's funny, because for some reason I actually remember one of the last trainings that we had down there before I left. They had this whole thing where they gave everybody like the shotguns. They had the dummy rounds in it. They just wanted you to like click pump, click pump, right? Right now, if you take the less lethal shotgun, you're supposed to take the AR too. Is the AR the 22? Just so that like I'm clear with this. It is the 22. See, that makes sense though. To me, it makes sense at least to have the backup. It's kind of like any scenario, really. Hey Jay, nice to see you again, by the way. So think about it like this. It's like any other scenario that you might find yourself in. You want less lethal as like the go-to, right? But then you always you kind of need to have lethal as a backup, but also as an overall deterrent, right? Just the presence of something that is, you know, a little more oomph than less lethal tends to have a bit more of an effect than just firing it, right? I mean, think about, I know there was one particular incident where, you know, not naming anything, you know, but there was some rounds that got fired that shouldn't have been fired, and they evaporated a bathroom, and you could see the atmosphere in the room completely changed on that. Just saying. That was a more extreme example, but it was hilarious. So when the beanbags don't work, you aren't wasting time getting a 22. Exactly, yeah. Because if you sit there like, oh no, less lethal's not working. Well, now what do we do? Well, you wait right there. We're gonna come right back with something scarier. You just don't go nowhere. Don't you do nothing, right? No, that just... No! My jinx! What am I gonna do? Let's see. What am I gonna do, actually? I didn't think this far ahead. I think... Should I do Vayne? I'll do Vayne. I haven't done Vayne in a hot minute. Let me just quickly glance over at Vayne and see what she's all about right now. Okay. Looks like pretty much the same stuff I've done before, but we're not worrying about that, and we're going to be taking this. And you actually want scaling health, because you're going to want to try to scale harder. Barrier's still what you want there. Jinx is still an evidently tough matchup. But hey. Da-da-da-da-da-da. And then we want to go for Blade, Ginsu's, Terminus, Wits End stuff. Jacksho can get thrown in their Bloodthirster. The works. So that's what we're looking at right now. Omen! Hello. Helldivers cooks your PC? Really? Really? I was in the shower for work today. I thought I heard some shots fired in the house. My guns aren't loaded. I unloaded them when I had to hand them over for a bit, and I need to go load them again to be ready. Right? What did it end up being instead of shots in the house? Because that's a little terrifying, isn't it? I'm gonna leave that up there. Whew, holy moly, I'm cold. Oh, geez, my feet are just freezing for some reason. Man, I haven't played Helldivers in a hot second, come to think of it. Well, I say a hot second, it's been just like a couple weeks. Oh my goodness. Why is it so cold suddenly? Okay, I can tell you right now, laning phase is probably gonna suck because I have Yuumi. So we're gonna want to play it kind of cool here. Kind of low and slow, if you will. Pulling up my reference. What are you playing? We're playing a little bit of League of Legends tonight to start with. Then we're going to be switching over to a different game after. And I am playing Vayne bot lane. CPU stays at 160? Jeez, dude. Did you try turning down your settings a bit? That's crazy. Holy crap, it's cold. It should have been me. It should have been me. That's okay. Yeah, I've been trying to get back into ranked on League some, so it's been fun. It's been entertaining. Ooh. And then we'll see if we go over to like Tarkov. I haven't played Tarkov in a minute. Screw you, I'm doing cold start. Follow the cat. Alright. Seeing it? Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I was gonna say, you don't want your CPU staying that high regularly. That can cause all kinds of problems. Yeah, I guess it's just normal to not leash anymore. That's kind of a weird. Awesome. She'll either have to pop her health pot or she'll have to go back. Or neither. Holy cow, Vayne feels really good now. Let me see how I can fix this. Probably gotcha. I was gonna say you playing less. Ask you a bunch of questions. Sure. Just know it's gonna take me a little bit to respond. Just because, you know, we're in the throes of it right now. Man, this feels so gross being this aggressive with Cole. Lame. And I'm wanting her to come to me now. I didn't really want that neutral reset. Oh, that really blows. A whole chunk and a bunch. You like fast-paced FPS? Yeah. I can do fast-paced FPS. I've done my fair share of them. Lame. Oh. Oh my gosh, of course Skarner came down. Ah, that sucks. Holy cow, that sucks. I'm not used to playing something that's not Jinx, so it's good for me. Skarner's kind of annoying, isn't he? You know what Ultra Kill is? I've heard of Ultra Kill before. Okay. No more aggression for me here. I'll just take what I can get. Try to stay close enough for some of the experience. I didn't end up losing that much, honestly. It's 3 top. What? Oh my gosh, dude. No, Yuumi. Ah! Alright. It was worth trying. I really thought that we could kill her. I should have waited for 6. That was dumb. Oh well. But yes, I've heard of the name Ultra Kill. I just don't know if it's going to come to my mind off the top of my head. Ah, it's okay. And of course, even if I'd killed Lulu, apparently he was still down here, so that sucks. I can't really afford to sit around for too long, unfortunately, so... There's 6. He's going lethality. Darn shield. Wow, I have no clue what is going on with my team right now. So annoying, dude. They're played. Spoilers, community give you them. Oh, will they? I mean, like, I don't mind spoilers, but I just don't see how they'd really give me any if I've heard of the game, you know what I mean? Can't get in there, dude. I really wish Vi would come down and gank us. Like, we have so much kill potential if she would just come to us here. She doesn't want to come down to us, though. Okay, well they got a shutdown on Skarner, that's good. I can't reach Jinx right now, it's really annoying actually. Okay. Probably could have went for that, but that's okay. I don't think we could really kill her right now anyway. Yeah, she went Collector, and she's got the Greaves now, so that kind of sucks for us. Unless Vi comes down now. This would be like super ideal if she came right here. Because she just shoved to us here. Nope, instead they just get dragon? Alright, we just finished Cole. Skarner's out for blood. Yeah, this really sucks. Yeah, because Jinx doesn't have to be afraid of anything. Ever. Oh my gosh, dude. Skarner went mid. Why is he always here? Alright, let's see. I've gotten top rank, secret challenge, all those stuff right now. Hearts of the game. It's a nice game because it's easy to learn. Nice. That's good. I like how Vi pinged as she was, like, there. Not before she was gonna be there. What a start, dude. What a start. 2 to 3 games a day. Okay. Yeah, I'm not surrendering, I don't care. Alright, well that sucked. You can't win them all though. Alright. Carry on. Alright, if we lose this one, we'll just immediately move to a new game. That's what we stick by. 2 losses in a row, you move on. So what was it called again? It was Ultra Kill. Oh, one of these games. I mean, yeah, I like the art style. Yeah, like I said, it's pretty cool. Has it like feels like a cross between Doom and like Unreal Tournament almost. Punch your own bolts as you fire to make them explode. That's funny. That's funny. The concept of punching bullets is super hilarious. Okay, I think if that happens again, I think I can still go... I think I can still go Vayne, I just have to be more cautious. And try to go for the longer scale. I think. Let's see. Or I could just play Misfortune, honestly, if that happens again. Instead of Vayne. Just go for something simpler. I think that might be the call, actually. I think we'll do that. Alright. So like I said, we'll try it again. If we lose this one, that's 2 losses in a row. That will then transition to a new game. Hot, hot, hot. Okay. Mel. Oh, goes my neck. Yep, I died. What you doing? Mm. Oh, I gotcha. How many? Not off the top of my head, why? No, I can find out, though. Oh, did he? Okay. This should be enough, yeah. Yeah, I can... Oh, yeah, in fact, yeah, just text Katie. Because she can give you, like, the exact number since she's there all the time. Mm-hmm. They got my jinx again. Alright. Let's do this. So, I need to see what Miss Fortune's all about right now. Lethality. Solid positivity right there, Batman. Ooh, I like this. This is spicy. I like that a lot. Let me just do raw stats in the beginning. Raw stats, Q, W, E max. Perfect. Q, W, E max, and it was lethality, right? Let me just double check that. Yep, lethality and such. I'm leaving level 3. I'm not dealing with Mel ever. How... So, my support just admitted that she's leaving bot lane. Like, completely. At level 3. And just leaving me behind. Which sucks because I'm not playing Jinx, so I can't just lay back and scale type of thing, and I won't have the maneuverability or the self-peel if they try to dive me. So that really sucks. I guess we'll see what happens, though. I think I'm just gonna have to pray, basically, to survive laning phase if Rel's actually just gonna leave me. I'm getting really unlucky with people's, like, mentalities tonight for some reason. So, that happens. It happens, but... Well, then we can just go kick on to something else. Unless we win, which we could easily win, so... Although that's a pretty beefy team, I don't know. I don't know. I think number one thing I need to do is to try to stay healthy, for sure. Because it looks like both teams are pretty beefy in the end. Oh, we'll see what happens. So I'll do the conventional Dorn's Blade start. And then we'll see what Rel ends up doing. Alright. I probably should have done a warm-up game on Norms before checking in. Mostly just because my hands were cold already. I don't really know why we would pose so aggressively.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that. Minions have spawned. Set sail.
Great. Syndra came back to haunt me. That's toxic. That really sucks. I'm sure this Amumu is gonna find a way to blame me for it all too here. Can't even hit her right now, it sucks.
I know what I'm doing. I've got a good feeling about this.
I can't do anything to stop Jinx because of Mel right now. Yeah, I'm not gonna be toxic about it.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Alright, at this point, though, Rel's probably just going to abandon me bot. Which will then translate into Amumu getting mad at me for losing bot lane somehow. By God's grace. Awesome. Wow.
Don't get cocky.
That's a lot of damage.
No pray, no pay. Not a problem. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Oh, man. She does so much damage even as a support, it's kind of nutty.
Step two.
I do like nothing to her.
I know what I'm doing. I've got a good feeling about this.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
An ally has been slain.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
It's the best I could do under the circumstances. No way, dude. 2 seconds. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, good. I was gonna say, don't let her catch me right there.
A problem.
Luckily, her reflect didn't hurt as much as I thought it would. That would have really sucked.
Don't get cocky. Didn't expect the assist.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know why Rel wanted to go for that. I hate Mel, and then just goes for Mel.
I know what I'm doing.
Oh well. Not a problem. For now.
I've got a good feeling about this.
What the hell?
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
Oh my gosh, dude. So you're not catching him. Hey, we got the boots. Hey. Only just. Got our wild arrows now. And I'm not staying here with Rel leaving. We got the boots, so I don't really care about defending this if I'm just going to be abandoned.
Don't get cocky.
I probably should have went Ghostblade first, but that's okay.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret. Turret plating will soon fall.
Ow, that hurts. Dude, even support Mel just like slaps.
I know what
I have to stay back. I can't afford to get too close because he'll do what he just did to them, to me. Unfortunately. Have to be careful of Mundo too here. Ow. He just kills this. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. He's at Heartsteel already, so...
Your team has destroyed a turret.
you've got dangerous eyes.
Mel's just gonna wait until I ult to do her whole reflect thing.
Rampage.
Oh my gosh, he just walks up every time, dude. That's so... Oh, that's so annoying. I might have been able to live if I had barriered that, but maybe not. I think I was low enough on HP, I don't think it would have mattered. At least the team's doing better this time. Okay. Whatever, I just go this way.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Oh wait, where's Mundo? I don't actually know where Mundo is. I just shoved that in. Walk down this way. Okay. I figured Garen was worth more than me, so I tried to tank a little bit for him. Nah, he's just waiting for Garen to come back. Yeah, Mel makes it really hard for me to ult anything right now.
I've got a good feeling about this.
Yeah, because now she's got Seraph's Embrace, so I think she reflects it back at me harder than I did to her.
Not a problem.
Who's trying to surrender?
Guns blazing.
It's 3 bot. I think he's out.
Don't get cocky.
But I can't go any farther than that, I just back off there. I take the reset. I can't take towers super fast, so I do what I can when I can. And that is it. That's all I can do. Now I just sit here and wait for Ghostblade for just a second. I'll come grab this. Oh good, Graves is dead. Yeah, I have to be very careful about ulting, or else Mel could essentially ult my whole team.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Okay. Sorry we've been quiet for a bit. I'm concentrating.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, Mordekaiser just went down. I can't see... Well, Mel's down, so...
Don't get cocky. Not a problem.
Oh my word, I can't be at every single one of these. Okay. I got left behind, that's okay. Just shove mid, dude. Oh, the bear. Not the bear. Holy moly, dude. I'm so used to playing Jinx that playing Miss Fortune, who's like way slower on the attack, just feels really terrible to me. Like, it works out, but man.
I know what I'm doing. I've got a good feeling about this. Don't get cocky.
But he can't do much if we just kite him out.
Not a problem.
Oh, we're so good. Nope, I can't get away. Ah. I couldn't reach Jinx. That really sucked. That's okay. I should have held my ult. I was trying to zone. I should have held it for when we hit a lockdown instead. And it would have been more worth it. That's okay. Oh! I don't think Mel wins that 1v1 for sure. Yeah, I didn't think so. I don't know if Mordekaiser survives this. Ooh.
Set sail.
That ain't good. She didn't get the stun off in time. That sucked. Oh well. Oh, Murkai! Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. 10 months now, and going. How's Factorio treating you? Yeah, I just need to wait for these team fights and stop trying to go off of some of the weird plays. Oh. Oh, he almost pulled that off, too.
Don't get cocky.
Nope. I can't reach Jinx. Oh, man. That sucks so much, dude. Alright, let's see. Outside, take a sub trying to get Mega Base and Volk. Okay. Pump Great Belt, ship Calcite to Novice. That's a great idea. That's a good idea. I like it. I like it a lot. I tend to just do, Calcite from Orbit. Because it's just easier. I was actually meaning to scale that up one of these days. I have like a really small one that does it, but if I want to do anything super serious, I need to scale it up. But it works just fine for the level of, the level of production I've been doing. So 2 bot, 1 top. What are we doing? Did Mel just get ulted again? I can like barely reach Jinx. You got an inhib, relax, dude. not at that point yet. It's actually pretty easy to do. Well, actually, have you not? You haven't done Gleba for the Advanced Asteroid Collection, right? Is that what you're meaning? You haven't done that stuff?
I've got a good feeling about this.
I think I can just walk. I don't need to pop a Ghost Blade here. I don't know why Amumu's so hell-bent on being a negative Nancy all the time, man. He's really dragging down the vibe. Oh. Almost. And there's no peel. Shocking. Alright. Before I take off, they always those people. Yeah, right? That's true.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that. Set sail.
Wow, caught me with the bare edge of that.
Good feeling about this.
An ally has been slain.
The fun begins.
well, that sucks. That really sucks. What a letdown. Anyway, reporting that a Moo for being such a hater. My gosh, dude. My gosh. Alright, so that's League for the night, I think. Yeah. Why didn't my game swap? Alright, let's see. I'm gonna take a really fast bathroom break, go upstairs here. Give me a moment, and I'll be right back. Just 1 second. Alright. Let's see. I guess we'll just hop over to Factorio for now. Alright, let's see, what do we want to work on? We could probably do... We'll just keep doing the replay one, I think, for now. I'll put the music back on, actually. I could use a little chillaxing music for a bit, so... What are we missing? Oh, that's right, iron. Iron. So we need to start upgrading. Kind of a quick, cheap, dirty upgrade, but it will work. Just to make sure that we get enough going down the line, then we'll work on upgrading the belts. As usual. the constant state of things, as it were. And then we might be able to start working on our defensive matrix. Alright. Yeah, that should give us much more saturation, but should then translate to more green circuits, which should translate to more red circuits, which should then also translate to more blues. And then also, of course, more engine units. Which are not going at the full capacity that I would like right now. I think it's going to start catching up pretty soon, though. Alright. So we've got that going on. Let's queue up some more of our basic research stuff to get out of the way, including our modules. That'll let the blue science catch up. In fact, let's do that now. It'll actually be a little bit faster if we do it that way to allow everything to catch up. Meanwhile, let's see, what do we need for red belts again? Just more gear wheels. Alright, so what I'm going to do here is just a little system like this. So we can start getting some red belts made. And then we'll be able to upgrade everything, which will make things just a little bit faster in the end. And we'll be happy campers after that. Or at least happier campers, I should say. That is going to cut down the amount of engine units that make it through for a bit. Let's see, can I queue up? I've already got all that stuff, so we'll probably do bulk inserters, do the concrete as well. Kind of wish that I could have a longer queue of research. That would be really nice, but not necessarily required either, so we're flatlining around, is that 45-ish? That's fine. Doesn't need to be any crazier than that, I feel. And then we've got red belts being slowly made. And then we'll make up like a little production mall with our drones eventually here. But to do that, we need to start making our flying robot frames and that, which is going to require us to do a more advanced oil processing. Luckily, we haven't done a whole lot in terms of storing like mass amounts of petroleum, so we can probably switch over to advanced oil processing realistically at any given time, so some oil, yes, gotta get some oil with it. Always gotta get the oil. Let's see, so let's do... We'll go ahead and up the mining productivity as well before we start getting into the nitty-gritty with that. Okay. So with all that in mind, let's clean out just a wee bit of space up here. Doesn't have to be too crazy. Just less power lines in the way. Looks a little nicer in my eyes, too. But we'll probably swap our oil processing to be up here instead, so we'll be cleaning out these trees for it, but... we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Welcome back, Omen. How did it go? Did you get her done?
We go together as one.
I could do advanced combinators next. Yeah, because now we're getting to the point that we'll start needing all 3 research anyway, so... you got RGB now. That's... fantastic. I'm glad you got RGB. Alright, well, let's go ahead. Let's start kind of conceptualizing our advanced oil processing then. While we're waiting on all that research anyway. In fact, let's just come over here. I'm gonna turn off the music for a moment just so that I can kind of think a little bit to myself. Yes, because we're gonna do this. I don't remember exactly how I was setting this up, but I know there was an easy way. I might go steal what I did in Novice, because I'm not sure if I'm remembering this off the top of my head, but I know that each of these I wanted underground pipes. I think we're doing like this, comes up 1. Kind of like this. I think that was actually it right there. But then we just need to take all of this, I think. No, I think that's about right. No, I think that's actually it exactly. Because then if you copy this, and just go straight across here, you're gonna notice a beautiful, beautiful marriage of pipes right there. It actually looks really dope, so. Turns out the control I have to controls the AIL and fan stuff wasn't hooked in all the way. So far seems to be fine. Good. I'm glad you got it sorted out. Glad you got that sorted out. Okay, so let's see. So we've... okay, so that makes this good. Then it's just a matter of the piping for the water and the crude oil itself. And I'm not too concerned about material cost right now, so we'll just do something similar. Just like that. Then just a vertical flip. And again with crude oil on the inside and then water on the outside. Okay, so now I just need to shift this a bit. Oh, there we go. Yes, just making sure that that all matches up the way that I imagine it. Yep, just like that. Beautiful. Absolutely marvelous. And that is going to be our piping schematic. Now I just have to clean out some space. So I'm going to go ahead and just do that. We're going to clean out all these trees. Lament that we don't have our bots just yet. Big sad. That's okay. Alright, so now I'm just going to cut this. I'm just going to do... Let's see. We'll go something like this. We'll make it big. And then we'll be piping over here will be our storage stack, I believe. I think that'll look really nice. So then it's just a matter of, hey, where do we put all the good stuff, right? So I got some display panels here. This will just kind of help to visualize. So we'll see. We'll actually do some more visualization here. And then we'll do 2 more up here because these are easy to see as well. So we know here, this is going to be water. Water goes on the outside. We then have our crude oil input on the inside. Then you can see here, this is going to be all the petroleum. So we know petroleum. Then we know center one is our light oil. And then the final one is the heavy oil. Just like that. Beautiful. It's now clearly marked and represented so that everybody that comes in to work in the factory now knows exactly what's up. I'm sorry, it's just for me. Alright, anyway. So we have all this set up now. That's all well and good. Now we just need to decide here, for example, we can bring the water in cleanly right there. And then the oil can go right here. The only issue is getting the oil up here. So what we're going to do is we'll do a little hodgepodge bit right here, which will bring the oil directly in there. And then we'll have another thing right here for the water, which we're gonna have to do a little more like this, I think, which means we're actually gonna be bringing water in more like this, which is a little ugly, but that's okay. This can still operate just fine, I think. Because we can just do like that, and then it'll just be a simple pipe right there. Ah, and then we have another problem, which is for the water right here, right? So we have to do that to keep it separated. Yeah, that kind of blows just a bit. Yeah, glad that you got your RGB figured out. It's really good. So yeah, anyway, so that's for that, and then just ensuring there's no crossover contamination deal there. Got that. Put it all in one pipe. I have done that. I did that on the other playthrough, actually. The sushi pipe. That's mostly just for the oil cracking setup. Okay, so then what we can do here is we can do this and that, because I like the way that looks, and no other reason, really. Okay, and then our water right here that we've got for this bit, we'll just actually, we'll pipe it up a little extra because it can reach. Right there. Beautiful. Pretty simple. Pretty simple. It was gross. It was genius, is what you meant to say. Innovative, I dare say. Okay. So now we need to decide, how do I want to store these? So typically, I like to store kind of, a little bit blockier, doing something like that. Not a lot of space, so do I just do vertical stacks instead? Probably do vertical stacks. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. So if I just remove these, let me just say that this goes to petroleum there. I'm playing a dangerous game here. I could do like that. I'm gonna hate myself. I'm gonna regret this, I 100% guarantee it. Let's see, so lining up that, I go 1, 2, 3. The reason I want to go 3 is because I'm actually gonna do pumps to each of these, purely because I enjoy the way they look. Oh, that one doesn't quite reach. Oh, that's sad. That would have been so clean, but that's okay. X-Tanks OP. Well, this is what we're gonna do. I'm pretty sure this will not cross-contaminate too much. And I think having 100,000 storage of each is more than enough for what I want to do. And I mean, look at that. That's a unique look. You don't see many people doing that. Probably for a good reason, but but we're doing it, alright? Alright, so I'm just gonna that for now, more than enough. That's what I'm thinking, especially with the rate at which I'm planning to eat this up. I don't think it'll be that big of a deal. So now let's think about the actual manufacturing process, right? So clearly I'm already making pipes. I'll just siphon off this to fill in the pipes. That's not a big deal. I think I'll just hand make the tanks probably for now. Well, let's see. What do they take again? Iron and steel, just raw. So I could probably just hand make those. Well, I can just automate those real quick. I'll probably make the refineries by hand. It's 12 of them. Let's see. That's enough for 8. Oh, shoot. Holy cow. I didn't realize I was sitting on so much junk. Oops. Okay. Let's see. So, in the interest of cleanliness here... Oh, shoot. I'm actually in need of... Yeah, okay. Do that instead. That'll give a bit more of a saturation amount. Then I don't have to upgrade it all with reds just yet. Although I probably want to pretty soon because it looks like I'm not able to really feed the entire belt right now, so... Well, I am, I'm pulling off too much right now because I made a super hyper condensed setup. Which isn't terrible, but probably go ahead and get these researches out of the way now I'm thinking about it. And again, we'll pull... Well, actually, we'll do that, and then I don't need the advanced combinators for a little bit, I don't think. We'll do that. Okay. I'd kind of like to make... personal Roboport, but I don't think I'll be able to get to that anytime soon here, so let's go with what we can do right now. So, 3 more, so we'll start doing our pump. Pump, pump, pump. Am I doing 12? Yeah. I don't mind doing a little bit of manual crafting in the early game here, so we'll let this be good as is. Okay, so then this is still going to be our storage area for crude oil. That's not going to change. So we're just kind of building it in place. We're just not doing it on this side, which is why we can go a little more tight right here. And I'm not planning to expand this out for a while, so I'm just going to trim off that stuff. Oh, whoops. Not you. Yes. Should be. I did the wrong one. You. There we go. There's an achievement for minimal manual crafting. Oh, I know there is. I haven't gotten it yet because you have to be very specific about doing it, but I'll get to it eventually. Don't worry. I already did the, like, locomotive one, getting to the train super fast. Not on purpose, it's because I really wanted trains. Let's see, let's just do some of that. I have an uneven underground somewhere, so that kind of sucks, but that's okay. See, this is where having drones would be really helpful, just to automatically make all of that would be stupendous, to be honest with you. And I have a cool system idea I want to try that can, like, dynamically make to order slight construction things, but we're getting ahead of ourselves on that one. So for now, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to come down. Like that. And then I'll make some red splitters, because that'll help a little bit with moving things along, too. Because now, the issue that I see is just getting our iron plates where they need to be fast enough, rather than a full saturation issue. So do that, and then we'll need some underground reds in a bit, but we'll get there. So we'll do that, that. Yep, that's already looking marvelous. Looking absolutely splendid. So that should help with the majority of production. Come on. Full automation's coming in time, don't you worry. In due time. That's now giving us an actual saturation of iron over here to keep things rolling, which is keeping that all nice and happy for now. So I'm pretty happy about that. Okay. Now we can go back to doing all this. So did I do the refineries? I thought I did. Did I queue those up? Oh no, I queued up the tanks. That's what I queued up, I remember now. Alright, so I'm just gonna come over here, snag some of these pipes. Don't need too many, just a few. Just to kind of fill in some blanks. You know, it's funny, every time that you restart, you really appreciate the convenience of drones. Just doing this all for you once you have it mapped out. And I'm doing the pipes first because it's way easier to walk in here and set the pipes up and then just walk where the refineries are going to be. In case you're wondering about the order of which I'm doing this. Just the way that I like to do it personally. Some people have different philosophies on it, but that's mine. So I'm going to grab some of these pipes to also help speed up making some of the underground as well. Let's see. So is that all the regular pipe? I believe it is for now. So now we can start cranking out the underground pipes, like so. And let's start in the center bit, going from the top, like that. And we're just going to need so much more, including more plates, so. Just going to come down here, snag a whole lot of that. And then to speed it up, we'll cut out the pipe step right here. I don't want those gear wheels necessarily. Let's do that. Oh, I'm sitting on a bunch of engine units. What the heck? I didn't realize I was doing that. Whoops. Do not need those, so we'll just dump them in there. We can always come back and get more, and I'll probably pull off some excess later. Now, queue up a bunch of these, and again, top center is the focus right now. Just to make sure that we're not missing anything. Like that. Beautiful. Beautiful. And then we can just go center out, again, working from the top down in that similar fashion. Then we rinse and repeat the same process again and again for a bit. And again, we could feasibly automate this process, but to me right now it would be just a little bit of a pain to go through the process of automating that just for this. I'd rather automate when we're ready to do like full automated construction. That's the dream. Alright. Okay, we'll have to make a couple extra pipes. That's okay. Okay. So this will be the main storage bank over here. We are going to have another one for lubricant. So that's kind of why I wanted to space it the way that I did, where I wanted it to kind of do a little trailing down. Because we got petroleum, light oil, heavy oil, and then we'll pull off heavy oil to make lubricant, which we'll kind of store in the same general area to then get distributed out where it needs to go. So this is my potential plan, okay? Think of it like this. I want to do this as like a temporary starter-based thing, like you normally do. But what I want to do is I also want to turn this into kind of a distribution center, right? That's kind of what I'm thinking. So I'm trying to think of ways that I can make it work as a distributing center, because before with SpaceX, what you would do is you could just have cargo landing pads anywhere that you wanted. This one, now you only get one landing pad. You can't have multiple. So I need to think about how I want to distribute resources. And one of the things I'd like to do, because it's just way more efficient, is do like the molten ore distribution. Because that just seems like such an amazing, awesome, brilliant idea. So that's going to be one thing. So we're going to be using a lot of liquid wagons in the end with this. And I'll probably do a similar upgrade on our end game run that we did. But I wanted to see if I could make it a little easier on ourselves by, from the beginning, starting something that went from the ground up with that design consideration in mind, and if it would make a cleaner build in the end, which I'm sure it will. I'm pretty positive that it will be a lot better in the end, but yes, lots of fluids, especially because of how they've changed the fluid mechanics in general. It just seems like, because the other thing is that the liquid wagons aren't 25,000 anymore, they're 50,000, so they're double their original capacity, which is insane. So it's way better to just transport your ores that you can in liquid form and then make them on site, you know, on demand like that. Just seems, you know, like a no-brainer to me at that point. You know, like you'd be doing yourself a disservice not to, right? And I want to do that on the main save as well, but again, I just like... I wanted to come back to... Because I really like Factorio's early game stuff. I like that you have to push yourself to do different designs, and since I've done one Space Age run, I want to see what I learned from that, if it affects the way that I actually design everything that I did on Novice, and it 100% is affecting it. Like, I'm way more accepting of spaghetti than I was before, but it's like a more... It's hard to explain. It's a more controlled spaghetti. Like, there's actually a function and form, not just like a, oh, I need this right now and I'm panicking spaghetti. I don't know if that makes any sense, but... Oops. That's not what I meant to do. There we go. It's spaghetti with a purpose, I guess. Which I think actually ends up making the spaghetti deals look way cleaner when you do that. Rather than just looking like a hodgepodge of just whatever works type of thing. It's part of the reason that I was kind of a anti-spaghetti purist for a bit. Where, when I first started learning how to play the game, I indulged in spaghetti, and then I got made fun of it by the people that used to play. They don't play the game anymore. I'm the only one of my friend group that actually plays it. At all. Not even just regularly. At all. So, goes to show that maybe I had the right idea to begin with. Being less concerned about the spaghetti bit. Because there is a certain beauty to spaghetti. I mean, like, so for this, for example, this looks like really super spaghetti-fied, but it also looks like a very intricate, neat little pipework thing. And because we're doing all these underground pipes, I can actually walk through this to troubleshoot anything that I need, which is important before you get your mech suit. You know what I mean? Or a Spidertron or anything like that. Alright, we're cranking out that research now, so let's see here. Definitely need gate, because I'm going to need to start designing some stuff. Do the stack size on that, too. Oh my goodness. Tab Panda followed the channel. Thank you very much. I have to ask, what's stronger, the Tab or the Panda? Maybe you don't even know. Maybe you just are dealing with a split personality on that. I would like to believe that the Panda is stronger within you. Fight the good fight. Alright, let's see. We're gonna hit a little bit of this. Okay, so now we've got water flowing. Just like we expected. We don't have crude oil flowing right now because we're holding off on that. Easy. Asking the real questions. I try. You know, people think that Factorio is all about logic and stuff. Really, it's an exercise on philosophy, if you really think about it. I mean, not really. I try to sound smart when I'm not. Okay, I need 2 more sets of underground, so let's grab some more of that pipe. Some more of that. Beautiful. Da, ta-da. It's almost pretty. Now we have to work on getting the actual refineries themselves built. Then once that's done, we'll then plug in the pump right there, and we'll turn the whole thing on. And if we did everything right, if our piping is correct, we should be good to go. Okay, so in order to make our refineries again, do I have stone bricks on me? I got some. I should have enough. So now I just need to get... Ooh, gear wheels. I actually should have kept those gear wheels. Whoops. That's okay. I can just come over here. I can steal some gear wheels here. They're not going to miss it, right? So I'm trying to make... What did I say? I don't even remember what I said up here. 12. I'm trying to make 12 of these. But again, Panda, thank you for the follow. I cannot stress enough how much that helps. Literally everything. Oh, I need pipes too. What am I doing? I should have just grabbed the pipes while I was at it. There. That's more than enough. I went overboard, but that's okay. Okay, now we can snag 120 green circuit. Bare minimum. Beautiful. We grabbed a little extra. That's okay. Then I'll go like that, and then I'm just gonna do just the 12. Make to order, so to speak. And again, we'll just make that by hand because I'm way too lazy to set that up. I'm way too lazy to set that up right now, so. Okay, so we're getting the combinators now. Do I want... I don't even know why I asked that question. Of course I want quality modules. Who doesn't want quality modules, right? And then... Oh, isn't there an achievement to go to another planet before hitting production science? What's in production science? Yeah, I don't need production science. Yeah, we don't. I do want that. I want the personal roboport, so we're gonna get that. And then start getting rocket fuel. Okay, good. Lazy bastard achievement win. Yeah, not this time. See, it's funny, like, it's more work to do the lazy bastard achievement than it is to just be lazy, do it by hand and run around. Go figure, right? Okay, so we're gonna hook up our power right there. Probably gonna do... Let's see, can I get away with, like... I think I can. Because that'll power those 3. Oh no, it'll only power 2, won't it? Pretty sure it only powers 2. I think that does it right there. Then we'll just mirror it across right here. So you have, of course, mentioned the Lazy Bastard achievement, which means you must know a little something about Factorio, Panda. How long have you been playing Factorio? Got a substation, we got the selector combinator, juicy, juicy, I like that. Okay, now... hook these in. Try to do this without throwing off the groove. And then 700 hours this week. 700 hours in 1 week? That's crazy. I'm just playing. 700 hours, you're almost to the 1,000-hour club. Almost there. How does that feel? You played Space Age yet? Excuse me. Yay. That should work. Maybe. Can we find out? Click. Oh, you know what? I got these reversed. Oops. Yep, I got these absolutely reversed. How did I mess that up? That shouldn't be a problem. Oh, but that does change where my heavy oil is going to end up. I don't know if I like that, actually. But yeah, let's... I'm going to clean out this. It's a waste. It's a waste. It'll be okay. Shh. Yeah, I got it. I got it a little mixed up. Alright, that's fine. So what we'll do is instead of that right there, so this is for the water then. So we'll do like that, and we'll have this water come straight over here, and then we'll need this. Haha, not today, Satan. To hook in. Oh, I got it. Right here. This'll look even better than before, trust me. So there, just for a little bypass there. Okay. That's a little embarrassing. Don't tell anybody. Flip it. I don't want to flip it because I want the... I wanted the heavy oil to be specific right here. If I flip this right now, it'll flip all these inputs. I don't want that. I want the heavy oil down here. As you can see right here, this is where the heavy oil is going. If I flip it, heavy oil will be up here. That's not what I want. It's not what I want. So we're going to do this instead. And I am missing one underground pipe piece. And that kind of irritates me. I don't know where it went. I have no clue where it went now. Loving it so much. That's good, though. I didn't see that before. Progressing towards first launch. Nice. Excellent. Good stuff. Alright, so now... Ta-da! That's what I wanted. So the reason I wanted this is because I'm going to be making lubricant, and I'm going to store the lubricant in a similar fashion right here, right? The same basic little tiered setup. And I think it just looks a little nicer that way. Then, we're going to try to adapt our sushi setup we have from the other one. So let me save this really quick. I'll show you that. So, all the way over here where we beat the game. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. If we come over to Novice, I have this hodgepodge setup that's like a little oil cracking sushi pipe. And I love it to death. There's only one problem with it, and I think it's that the solid fuel, I don't control it properly. I get overburdened on it, and I really just need to delete it. I thought that I would have enough throughput of rocket fuel that I'd be just going through it no problem. Turns out that's not the case. I need to just get rid of it with like recyclers and stuff, which is not a huge deal. But I also was wondering if I could make my set reset a little better, and then if I could reduce the wires a bit to make it look less like a less schizophrenic and more like a clean actual build. So just burn it in a heating tower. So I could do that. What I wasn't sure about is in the heating tower, because I think that will burn it. But I was wondering if the recycler would do less pollution. Oh, well, so, let's see, pollution 2 a minute. Pollution, yeah, so that's why I want to do the recycler for less pollution, is why I wanted to crush it in that instead. Otherwise, I would just use it for, like, excess energy. But I guess at the same time, I don't know, that's specific to that playthrough, though. And that's kind of more my fun one now. And since we're starting over this one with a different design consideration, we'll figure that out later. We'll figure that out later. Yes. So let me see here. I want to grab some more plates. And make another set of 4. Come over here. Is this peaceful mode? Negative. I don't play peaceful mode. This is just... They're just kind of sparse. I'm kind of surprised the default settings don't seem to be as aggressive. I've heard other people say that it's, like, nightmarish, but I haven't had the same issues, apparently. Ooh, wait, can I even... No! Okay, I gotta move the rail. I'm gonna move the rail. Just a bit. Just a little bit. Because I'm wanting to go for this compact storage look right here. Which will make the rail look a little ugly. Trust me, I know. Okay. It looks almost as ugly as me. Oh. Struggling at 0.92 evolution? Really? See, that's what I keep hearing, is that, like, everybody struggles with the biters nowadays. I'm not entirely sure why that is. I mean, like, I can understand why it is. Like, I'm not saying it, like, listen, I'm not trying to, you know, denounce anybody in any way, shape, or form. I'm just saying I'm a little surprised because I haven't had the same issues. Like, I went around and cleared a whole bunch with just the submachine gun and the shotgun, and I haven't actually had a biter attack on this once, and I haven't set up any defenses either. I just walk out, clear them out every now and then. I think they made the shotgun better. Because I used to do this before, but it feels like it's way easier to clean them out. I mean, like, here, I'll show you really quick as an example. I don't know if you do this method yourself. This is one of my favorite methods early game for cleaning out nests. This one's probably going to have a lot of trees in the way. Because I know I used to do the gun turret line. Ooh, this has a lot of worms. This might be fun. And by fun, I mean this might suck. I haven't researched anything with military science yet, either, so... Ooh, there's a medium biter. Okay. There weren't medium biters before, so this might be... Okay, maybe now my evolution factor's starting to kick in a bit. Okay, maybe I can't do this method anymore. Never mind. I'm a pansy. I'm pulling out. We'll go get some better stuff for that. Anyway, that method has been working up to this point, and I think... How much time is in this one? 6 hours? I think 6 hours is pretty decent to get away with just, like, bare-bone basic stuff. So I can probably spend the time to go get some more stuff. Eek, boop. There we go. Let's see. Should I do military science? It's been a while. Where are we at? Need red magazines, grenades, and walls. But I don't want to. But I'm gonna have to, aren't I? Yes, I am. Alright. Let's see. Let me grab some more coal for that. Oh yeah, Panda, are you a circuit fan? Do you do the circuit logic stuff, or are you someone that doesn't like it as much? Just get some more of those bricks and I'll start to pump out some walls, because let's see, so we need walls, we need grenades, then we need the piercing rounds. Right. What do grenades take again in this game? Just coal and iron plate? Okay, we can just pull off a line of coal over here, that's not a huge deal. You are after 2.0? Gotcha, okay, so you didn't do a whole lot of it previously then. What brought you back in? What, like, made it better for you? Was it just the quality of life stuff, or... Grenades are cheap? I know they're cheap, I'm just like, I'm trying to think, do I make a little system right here to feed it into here, or do I go farther up type of thing? Because I want to... Let's see. Oh, I need steel. I need steel too, that's right. So it would be beneficial because I already have steel up here. For all that stuff, huh? What's my power looking like? Dang it! I'm on the bare, bleeding edge on power again. I keep doing this to myself. I don't seem to learn, do I? Let's see. Just need a little bit more iron. That. A couple of burners. And we're good. What's a couple more engines, right? Oh, huh. Need a pipe. Need a couple pipes. We need you. And you. And then we need... What does that get us up to? A little better. I need accumulators so I can start circuit controlling that, but... Yeah, I've always been a fan of circuits, so... 2.0 has been really great. I do love... Do you know what's my favorite thing, honestly? I love that you can have multiple conditions on one rather than doing like a whole bank of these, and that you can have multiple outputs too. But the biggest thing, I love that you can comment on it. This makes it so easy to like let other people know what you're doing in your circuit designs. So good. Forging the circuit nuclear fuel needs to be conserved, things we need on other planets. Yeah, that's true. I don't really see it as much because I played the SpaceX mod, and that one was like definitely mandatory for the circuits. It doesn't feel as mandatory on this one. Let's see. Just because I'm like jaded primarily because of space exploration. Ruined my perspective for life. I need to bring these old assembly machine ones down here to get processed. Where... Oh, did I rip that up? Yeah, I think I did rip it up, actually. Oh, that's... strange. Why did I do that? Oh, well, doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Okay. Never mind, then. Disregard. Disregard that. I should probably start dotting lights around, too, but I'm lazy as I continue to iterate. Let's see, so that's going through all that. Probably need to set up the other two oil fields. Save us a little bit of time. Honestly, you know what? I'm gonna start getting military science up. I just need to get it going. Okay, let's just go do that. We're just gonna make it down here, I think. But yeah, I do love me some good circuits, so if you ever have questions, I am more than willing to delve into the nitty-gritty with you. So 0.15 a second. Put my calculator real quick. I'm doing 0.15 a second. Let's say that I made... I can just do 10. Do like 1.5 a second. That's probably fine. I lost count. Oh, good, I got 10 right there. Well, that's not what I meant to do, but that's okay. Do I want these right here? No, because I want space for more labs in case I want to really speed things up. So let's actually do this. We're going to go along the side of it. We'll go 2. And we'll do 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Did I count that right? Excellent. Okay. So we'll set all of these to... Da-da! What do you think of quality? I love quality. Quality is so much fun. I absolutely love crunching it down. It's delightful. The idea of like expending a lot of resources to try to, you know, grind out and get that higher quality absolutely tickles me pink. I love that stuff. Alright, we'll just do a double feed right there. Yeah, I love quality. One of the best things that they added to the game was quality. Especially, like, when you go to, like, Fulgora. Oh, Fulgora is one of my favorite planets, just because of how you have to sort everything. Like, here, I can show you a little bit of that. Well, unless... You worried about spoilers? Have you completed Space Age already? Have you been to Fulgora? That's the real question, actually. I'm just gonna do this for the feeding. I'm assuming these won't be feeding super fast, so... I need to grab some more red inserters. That'll do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, okay. Oh, Quilo's remaining. Okay, yeah. So, with Fulgora, I use circuits for literally everything on that. Because I just, like, it is fantastic. Aquilo, I use circuits on that as well. Mainly because you kind of have to if you want a reasonable amount of control on any of that. It's not, I guess it's not necessarily required, but I like to have it, so. There we go, that'll be our outfeed there. So now it'll just be deciding how we want to make all the stuff, because in the other playthrough I just did like a really hodgepodge, nasty spiel for that. I'm gonna get some substations made. They'll just make it a lot better. But yeah, I'm a huge fan of quality. I love doing quality for the space platforms in particular are so worth getting quality for. I cannot believe, like, the difference that makes on a lot of that stuff. So good. Okay, and I want to stay out of this area. So I'm just going to go here. And there. With just a little connecting piece right there. Boom, we have power to that. Now we just have to feed it. Okay. So feeding this. I've already got a big stockpile of stone bricks that I intend to turn into walls for this process and for giving us walls in general. Let's clear a little bit of space here. Probably need to actually section off this whole stone mine just to make sure that we clean it out. Let's make a little bit of space here. Yeah, so I think we'll go ahead and we'll just... Yeah, that's fine. This doesn't need to be pretty, it just needs to work. Basically, I just want to make sure that we're getting all of the stone here out of the way. Go grab some more of those mining drills. Yeah, because I would like to make sure I clean off my starting patches so I'm not looking at that on the map every time I look over here. Where did I put my mining drills? Down here. That's right. And speaking of quality, ta-da! The first quality mod is researched. Heck yeah. I'm not going to get into that just yet. I'd like at least quality mod 2s before getting too deep. Because in my opinion, that's where it's more worth it. Some people might disagree. But I also don't want to commit the resource sink. I don't think that's very economical, so to speak. And we'll still do our wooden power poles for all this. There we go. Alright, that just makes sure that we can get as much of the stone ripped up as possible. We'll then put the stone towards the main line eventually. Keyword is eventually. Okay, so now that we've taken up a decent amount of space there, we want to look at this. So we're timesing by 10, so I need to make 1.5 walls per minute. So look at this. That's surprising. I didn't actually think it was going to be that easy. Okay, so we'll just do... Let's see. Let me just temporarily shift these around a bit. Let's put a steel chest here. And we're just going to consolidate the bricks into one storage area. Just like that. There we go. Okay. So we're going to do that, and then we'll be pulling from this to then go straight into this in the most hilarious way that we can. Because that's how we roll. Because I think that's really funny, too. So that's going to be our walls taken care of. Then we'll just pull that off to go on one half of the belt. And that's all done. Basically, yeah. We'll also do like an excess of walls would get stored as well, eventually, but not yet. Not yet, we're gonna just kind of build to order here. So, I've already got a big stockpile of yellow magazines made down here. Well, not big, but, you know, a fair amount. So I think for the beginning bit, I'm gonna do a hand feed for the red ammo. So if I come over here, and I say I want to make red ammo, and then we'll pull that over later. Timesing by 10, we want 0.7 a second. So we do 3 of these, we'll take care of that. So what we can do is we can do a little steel chest right here. And then we can just do a little holy trinity, so to speak. Like so. And we'll just do like this. And it takes it a little bit, so we could probably get away with just doing these. And I know that's not going to be an even distribution. I don't care. It's kind of pretty. So I'm going to keep it. Alright, so that then comes up to then probably get joined up with the grenades, I think. So I think we'll do our walls. Oh, I actually ran out of the yellow belts. That's surprising. We'll eventually recycle all yellow belts, but for now, they work here. Okay, I need to actually rip that off because what we're gonna do is do like this, but actually we'll go right here, and then I'm gonna change that one to be like that. Yes. Then okay, you don't like it right there. I understand. I get it. There we go. Okay, perfect. Probably should do bulk inserters for that one, but that works for now. We don't need it to go, like, super fast just yet. We're just kind of letting it build up for now. Then down here, we'll just give this what it needs for that. Copper, steel, and then the yellow magazines. And this one's going to be iron and coal. So we'll probably do a similar thing right here. We'll make the grenades. This does 0.09 a second. So one of these is plenty to handle that, looks like. So we'll just do a grenade with your... Let's do an iron chest, I think. Just enough to get us through and give us enough research to deal with our local friends, as it were. And then we'll automatically feed eventually. So in fact, what we should do this. So we're gonna feed on that side, then this will feed onto the other side. I put myself in a corner. Whoops. Let's see. How do I fix this? I think we don't right now. So what I could do is I can instead just do that. So that we reduce the size of that thing. And then just do that. Yeah, that's fine. Good enough for me, I dare say. So lots of coal with some complementary iron to go with it. So we'll suck up some of that. That'll do. It's a 2-to-1 ratio, but I'm not too concerned about that. Just enough to get us going. Go boop and boop. Then over here, this is going to eat up way more, but we'll have the steel and the copper, and it wants some magazines. Then we'll go get some more of that. Then let's go ahead, as soon as this is done, we'll then start queuing up the research that we want. I haven't done a whole lot with landmines in 2.0. Kind of wondering if I should, but I can do military 3. What do I want here? That's the real question. Do some stronger explosives. Let's start getting better damage, I think. We'll get our flamethrowers up as well. And then let's get... I might make use of landmines, we'll see. We'll just start researching all the military stuff to start getting it out of the way once the rocket fuel's done. Oh, we bumped down to 30? Power again, isn't it? No? That's weird. I don't know why I'm at only 30. How'd I go from 45 to 30 there? Nah, oh well, it doesn't really matter. .9. Oh, do I need 2 of these? Or I could just do some modules now, come to think of it. I forgot that I have access to modules. Oh, 0.09 a second. Oops. Yeah, wow, that was really dumb of me. Yeah, so probably need to grab some speed modules for that. Will probably do us fine. So we need green and red circuits alike. So I'll snag some of those. Let's grab 2. I know these aren't going to make it super fast, but I want to see if it'll at least give it a little more kick here. Yeah, because I thought that said 0.9. I'm really not thinking then. Oh, it only gave... Brought it to 0.13. That's not going to be nearly enough, though. Holy moly. Okay, so here's what we need to do then. Need to clear out some more space on this. We can still do a little bit of hand feeding, but we're going to need... Shoot, probably 10 of these, really. Pull these. How many is it again? Oh no, we just need 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's get that tree out of the way. Okay. Yeah, oopsie. Oopsie on me on that one. If I could actually use my eyes, I might be able to actually do math. Which means I can get away with probably just doing yellow inserters on all that, and then I can come over here. And with the blessing of all inserters having filters, I can just come over here and just do one as coal and one as iron. And just do... Should probably just do this. Oh! We finally have an attack. Where is it? It's right here next to me. Strange. Where did you come from? That's the first attack we've had here. Yeah, that should now... Uh-oh. There we go. That should now do its thing. I actually wonder if it is this tiny little speck over here. Wouldn't that be hilarious if it... Oh, that is not... that's not really a speck now, is it? I think this is the culprit right here, though. I don't see any worms, thankfully. A lot of nests, though. Oh. There's a frickin' medium biter that can spawn here. It's definitely time to upgrade our military. For sure. And the odds of a second one are there. Oh, there's another one there. Okay, I can't really deal with those medium biters just yet. Not without a gun line to defend me. Alright, that sucks. I was hoping to get away with no gun line, but it comes for us all in the end. The inevitability of the gun line. Alright, let's see here. Probably need to get blue inserters on that. I actually would prefer the bulk inserters, but I haven't made any yet. Although, what's stopping me from making them now, right? What is stopping us? Nothing. Right? Absolutely nothing. Here, grab some of these. Just like that. Use better ammo, no gun line run. I mean, I could use better ammo, but my rate of fire is a little low. I ran out of coal here. Oops. I wouldn't mind, like, avoiding gun lines. Whoop. There you go. Grab some more of that, because that's necessary. Make sure that we keep getting what we need. Need to restock the red ammo, too, so this could be a problem. Don't know if it'll be much of one, but let's see here. So we'll get some more iron plate. We'll grab some more copper for that other one as well. There's all, yeah, right? Too true. Too true. Yeah, I think if we just research the damage upgrade, I think we'll be just fine. So, we'll let that do its thing there. And then we'll go over there. In fact, if I take the car over, I just load it up with some of the cheap ammo, because its rate of fire is higher. That actually might not be a bad idea. Let's go do that. Let's go try that out. If I can at least tag the nest that's got the biter spawning, I should say. Hold on. Ooh, okay. Let's try it. Let's see what happens, huh? Because there's no worm, so if I just walk up like this... Except I still have to run away from medium boy there, eh? Oh, there's two. You see, it takes longer to do it this way than if I just did the shotgun, but the rate of fire makes it just easier too, so I could just kind of paint over them. If I knock it down to 3, I think I can finish off the rest with the shotgun. Yeah, that should be good now. A little faster too. That's better. Much better. Oh, no. Get out of my face. This is the one that's spawning the medium one every now and again. There you go. There. Alright, that wasn't so bad. I think there was just too many spawning was the thing. And since our pollution is increasing, we should do a patrol around to see if there's any other nests that kind of got too close. Because I haven't gone and done a little purge run in a little bit, so... Yeah, I do like the car early on. Oh. Oh. That one's got a lot of worms, is why I've been leaving that one alone. Okay. That should keep him away for a bit. Until we get our military research up, then we can go and deal with it a little bit more efficiently. I can clean these up. Don't need these here anymore. Same with you. Never mind. Don't pull the pole. Whoops. Yeah, it's only doing 45 science a second. That's fine. Alright, let's snag some of this here copper, huh? We'll pull it straight out of the furnaces. Oh yeah, baby. Just to keep that rolling, and then we need to grab some more coal with the iron. Probably grab the coal first because it eats up way more coal than it does iron. Slurp. And like I said, I know this isn't a long-term solution. I'm just kind of throwing together a little hodgepodge to get us far enough that we can build in peace. Beauty. Wonderful. Marvelous, I dare say. Yeah, because I at least want to get to a point that we can start automating our drones. Once we have drones actually up and running, I'm way more willing to start building out the base in its more quote-unquote permanent form. We're gonna cut this off, use up the last of the petroleum there. Let this just kind of fizzle out, do its thing, and then we'll pipe over some of this petroleum down here instead. We need to set up our cracking too. Perfect. Okay. I can put this up here. Let's see. Let me grab some of this. A little bit of pipe. Perfect. We'll just do that. Okay. So now I can pull off some petroleum this way. Go like so. A little more pipe, thank you very much. Just like that. Which means I don't really need this big old storage tank deal here anymore. Nor do I need you. So instead, we just need to happily connect all these up. Like so. Ta-da! Beautiful. Da, There we go. Everything just runs that much better. Alright. Very good. Yep. Yep. Then again, we'll handle our oil cracking and all that stuff eventually. I promise. I promise we'll do that. Trust me. It's gonna happen eventually. Okay, so we got all that set up. Research is still crawling along at a decent pace. Liking that. Rip that up. So the other benefit of what we're doing here is, like I said, I want to rip up these starting patches as fast as I can so that I don't have to worry about them as much. Not to say that we're going to be speed running doing that particular bit, heaven forbid. Heaven forbid speed running anything. Because that would just be silly. And I'm going to have to probably shift that a little bit to get a hold of more of that stuff, but it won't be bad. There we go. That should give us a decent amount for a while. What are you waiting on? Grenades? Oh, that's right, yeah, because we had a lack of grenades for a bit. Okay, so we got landmines up now. What else can we get that would be beneficial for clearing out nests? Where do we get the tank again? Okay, so you have to do military 3, then the tank. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Let's do that. Up our inserter capacity bonuses as well, because we might as well, right? Don't need the brake force just yet. We do want to get lasers. Then we can go for laser turrets, because I like laser turrets. I think they're fun. And go from there. Alright. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Let's see. Let's grab some more mining drills. And let's proceed to flesh out some more of these in our conquest. Okay, just kind of skimming off the top there. Just to make sure I can properly see everything. Okay, and then we'll just go just like that. Not what I meant to do. Whoops. I forgot shift clicking doesn't let you do that quite the same way. Do that. Like so. And then we'll just go just like that. All right, beautiful. Oops. There we go. I need to go get some more plates so I can make more of the underground pipes there. Alright. Not underground pipes, what am I saying? Underground belts, I knew what I meant. Don't laugh at me. Beauty. Marvelous. Okay, and then for here, I should be able to get away with just doing this. No problem. Alright, this just ensures... Oh, I can actually do this too. In fact, I can just do this little filtering trick, I forget. There we go. That's much better. So now this just ensures that we'll pull off of this outside bit as fast as possible. Mixed with like all this other stuff here, so I don't anticipate burning this patch super fast, but I'm hoping eventually to burn it. I think we'll burn our iron patch much faster, for sure. Especially with the type of production that we've been doing. Let's see here. I'm just gonna go just like that. Yep, so that should cover the entire patch on that side. And we'll just do just for the sake of covering everything, even though this isn't gonna use up every last inch of it. And then we'll just go down the line. And the same thing over here. Oops. Ta-da! Okay, and then we'll just do... Well, in fact, let's do... I'll set all the undergrounds first, because they're more tedious to set up. It'll also remind me how much I miss my drones. Good motivation. Aww. We were right there. We were so close. Okay, and then... Don't know exactly how many of these I need, but we'll just start hooking all those up. And this is going to most likely spike our pollution at least temporarily. So we'll want to keep that in mind. Now we can just go along like so. And then we'll marry them up to these belts. And it doesn't have to be anything like incredibly super efficient. We can just do kind of the same thing that we were doing with this, where we just set this, and then we just filter. And yeah, we can just give it an even distribution, that doesn't really matter. And then here we'll just kind of, we'll probably join this up like so. So we'll go here. Here. And then we'll just do a simple splitter here. Right? Okay, so why did I want to do it that way? For no particular reason, if I'm being completely honest with you. But what this does is this just lets it kind of pseudo balance between all of these and just kind of help us to knock out the entire patch evenly-ish, so. It also just makes it so that we don't have any, like, weird little bumps up here coming in, so no actual wasting of resources. We make sure that all of it goes exactly where it needs to go. And who can argue with that, right? Who can be mad at that? Oh, wow. This actually managed to keep up a little bit, huh? That's nice. The grenades didn't, though. What's it missing? Dude, it's the coal again. I can't believe how much coal that goes through. My word. Yeah, no wonder the tank research stopped. I didn't realize we were that far behind on it. Alright, well, let's go fix that. So I'll try to tank up on as much coal as I can here, within reason. Yeah, I'll go like that much. I don't want to clean us out of our power yet, so. No one. Not a single soul. Not a one. Beautiful. And then I have to build up the stone bricks again. That's not too bad, though. Rip that all up, thank you. I gotta go to the bathroom, by the way, so let me get this set up, and I'll just do a little feeder right here. That'll let it last a lot longer, rather than me coming in and topping it off just as is, so. Alright, this should now get us back on track. In fact, what I can do is I can actually do like one speed module in each of these. That'll help it to keep up that way a little bit better. So let me grab that stuff. Grab a bunch of those. There's like, what, 7? So if I can get enough for 14. Like that. Alright. Play some music now that I'm not like in hyper-focus mode. And I'm gonna run to the bathroom super fast. You guys keep an eye on that. Make sure everything's good. If the biters come, you take care of it. You handle it. Alright? I believe in you. I have the utmost faith. I will be right back here. Give me just a second. me kick in the door. Ugh. Bug. Where? Where? Oh my gosh, wait a minute. You let it run out of coal, Murkai. I'm blaming you for that one. You dick. What's wrong with you? You're supposed to keep it hand-fed. That's your one job. What do I pay you for? That's it. Fire him. Get him out of here. Boot him. Bam! Gone. I'm just kidding. I know that hand feeding is like a really stupid idea. I can't believe that wasn't enough to finish the tank. I must be underestimating how much coal this consumes. I guess if it's eating up like 7 coal per second, that makes sense. So let's see. I want to do 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. Make sure everybody gets 2. So that'll eat up even more coal. Doesn't even make it down the line, does it? No, it starts to get down the line. Okay, yeah, it's fine. We're good. We're good. It had to be done it before. When I first played the game, I had fed so much. I don't usually do it, but right now I'm like, I cannot be bothered because this isn't like the final science design or anything like that. So I'm just like, slap it on there and get it going through. We'll be fine. We'll survive. I'll just go grab even more coal now that I sped it up. I probably could just drag an entire line of coal over to it, honestly. I don't have anything that's really in the way other than those trees. I don't really care about those trees at this stage. We'll see. Mostly I just need this to get to a point that I can get enough research to start cleaning out some of these nests. Yeah, the speed modules, I think, help some, but... There we go. I had no idea how to play. See, I don't know, I never really... And this might just be me, but I never really had a moment where I was like, I have no idea what to do. It just felt... To me, the progression of the game just felt so natural that I never really struggled at any point with it. Although Space Age did kind of beat my ass a little bit with the not Space Age, SpaceX. Excuse me, SpaceX beat my ass a little bit. Space Age feels like a walk in the park compared to SpaceX. So that's just me. Okay, so we got all that. We'll have the tank up and ready so that we can manufacture it. Then we'll want the shells. We'll make things a lot easier. Because then we can use the tank to also run around and start scouting out things. So, while I'm thinking about that, let's go ahead. We'll research the uranium mining for later. I don't want to do anything with, like, worker robot carry capacity and stuff because I don't even have the robots right now, so. But I want to clear out space before I start oil cracking because I know for a fact that's going to start tanking us on the pollution end of things. And I want to clear out enough space that I can start mining this coal. I'm thinking this is close enough. I'll probably just have this line come down and just feed in where it was feeding in originally, rather than doing a train. Although, well, if I did a train, I could just have it wrap around over here and feed in naturally right there. I might as well do that, to be honest with you. Gleba. Yeah, right? I don't know, having done Gleba more now, I actually really enjoyed Gleba in the end. The initial bit was a little crazy. I kind of enjoyed it. I actually really enjoyed Gleba. I still do. For the most part. There's still times that it'll annoy me, no doubt, but for the most part, I still really enjoy it. There we go, 45. I'm good with 45 in the early bits here. Alright. Tank, tank, tank. So we're gonna grab some steel. Handy dandy steel right there. We're gonna grab some engine units. Ta-da! You're still in the Gleba hate phase? Understandable. I do not blame you. It is definitely a different way of thinking. Definitely a different way of thinking. Because I'll tell you what, when I first started, I was like, oh my word, what do you even do? And then I am really surprised that nobody else thought of the building on an island thing. Because apparently I was unique in that thought process, which is why Project Alcatraz I'm now, like, super fond of. And I keep calling it that because that's a hilarious name for it. Okay, let's see. So I've got the tank, now we just need to outfit the tank. Do I want to do the expensive ammunition? Or do I want to just use yellow ammunition? I probably just want to do yellow ammunition. Mostly because I just needed to clean out some of the nests. Well, to clean out some of the biters in said nests, I should say. And the shells are going to do most of the work, so I do need to start manufacturing shells, though. So let's see here. So shells, shells. You take steel, plastic, and explosives. Oh, right. Explosives. You need coal, sulfur, and water. That's pretty easy. I can even just pull it straight off of this line with a chemical plant that I can't build right now because I don't have the raw materials. Yes. 1. There you go. We'll start with 1. Well, and what was it again? Was it water? Water, yes. Which we can simply pull off like that. My eyes don't seem to be working. Where's the... There it is. Alright, let's see. Explosives. And I'll give this one some speed modules. Just in place here. Then I need to probably do a long handle inserter. And that should do just fine. So we'll do like this, and really? Yep, let's do like that. And that with its speed module, and we'll just make, probably do a steel chest just to give us a bunch of explosives stored up. And then from here we'll then add in what we need for shells. I'll just go right here. Oh yeah, that does just fine, as is. Okay, so now for our shells. It's just going to take some steel and some plastic, and I can just grab that stuff again. And I think we just do that in this as well. And this one I'll just do an iron chest. Yes. And I like to do the explosive shells, so we'll then do 0.09 a second. We'll see if we can speed that up a bit, but we'll do this, and then that. Alright, now let's go get the other stuff here. And I'm actually going to start storing excess stuff now. Start with you, which we're going to filter out for plastic. And I'll just do like one line. I don't need that much stored up necessarily, I just need to store a little bit, is all. Steel, I can always use more steel, so the more the merrier here. Oops. I can circuit control that later. I don't need to right now, so I'm not worrying about it too much. Alright, so all that now building up, let's go ahead and give it its initial amounts, which I think it's all it's a 1-to-1, well, a 2-to-1 for all of it, so that'll be a good start there. And again, we'll get some more happy little speed modules for this. 2 slots, right? Yes. Okay, perfect. We now have everything that we need in order to start clearing out nests much faster. And then we'll start setting up some lockdown points, I think. But I want to get a better idea of what's around us before we commit to anything like that, so then let's do that just to give us a little tiny bit more speed on that. Then just add some more of that. Beautiful. Marvelous. And then what I think I'm going to do is a little trick here. Or I'm just going to say here, I'm going to read working. And we're going to do a W as the signal. What we're going to say is if any of these are working, we'll enable this if working signal equals 0, basically. So what we're saying is if these are working, I want to make sure that these are getting prioritized. In fact, we'll make it a little bit more advanced. We'll make it a little bit more advanced because I want to actually read this. So I want to say a couple of things here. So let's actually take this off for now because I want to see a few things. So I'll actually set this right here. Okay, so we're going to check. So working at less than a certain point, and then we're also going to read. This is one case that I do like reading the whole belt here, where I'm only really concerned about the plastic level. And then I want to say if the plastic level is greater than, we'll say 30. I'll say less than 6. Because there's how many here? Because we want to say, we'll say less than 5. Because 5 is at half capacity, so if we're working at less than half capacity, then I want to start doing this, right? And then we can output the single working signal. Which we're going to just say we want this to start working. Basically. That just makes sure that everything is dedicated to this, then in times where we're not using up all this, we'll instead switch to that. Okay. It's going to take us a little bit of time to actually build up the shells that we require here. So we're just gonna let that do its thing. I could speed it up a little bit, but I don't really feel the need to do that. So we're just gonna let that build up a bit, look around some. Let's see. Probably let's do that to just increase our research speed a bit before moving on with that. And then we'll also look at mining productivity as well. Ooh, that one's much more expensive. Let's do that towards the end instead. And then we'll tack on another research speed. That should all be good. Then we'll just add yet more precious iron. And the coal to go with it. Drop off some of that blue science that we accidentally grabbed again. Coming back over here. As you can see right now, that it's not a huge concern because we did get a buildup of military science because we're not doing exclusively military science anymore. So, all well and good. And now we are in a pretty stable state. Let's see, we can actually go a little farther with this. Or I'm gonna do an ore condition where ore do a green sickle here. So then this way we'll start to store enough for like 500 plastic. We'll turn off if these are still working over time. And then in times of, you know, these not working, we then store even more. Do you like stable? I like stable too. I like to keep things stable. 40, that's almost half a stack of shells. So I'm thinking what we'll do, I want to clear it out this way and probably wall this off. And then probably wall this and use the cliff. I think would be good. Just gonna turn off the music because I'm using my own music. I do love the music, by the way. I'm in a mood tonight. If you will. That chest is completely empty again. It's kind of crazy to me how fast I'm chewing through these resources on that. I've never made military science that robust, I guess. Never had the need to before, but it's actually kind of good that I'm eating up all these resources, because like I said, I want to consume these starting patches pretty much as fast as I can. It would just be better if I had it doing it automatically. We'll get there, though. We'll get that set up eventually. In fact, what we could do is we could actually pull off some right here, bring it over. A lot of the upgrades I'd want to do for that is going to require breaking down to lubricant. Speaking of lubricant, by the way, I actually want to come over here. I want to do like a little super bare bone basic cracking system. And I mean like super bare bone basic. And I also need to be making some lubricant, getting that built up here. I'm gonna do that right now. Because that's just extremely simple, too. So I'm gonna do some of that, and then I'm just gonna do I'm weird. I like to set up pumps. Light oil to petroleum, pretty much like all the time because I'm using petroleum for most everything right now. And then we'll just pull off a little tiny bit of water right here. Hey. Where'd my pipes go? That's okay. So yeah, we're gonna do that, and then we'll do just a little power station deal here. Yeah, nothing super incredibly special, just enough to get us, while we're doing other things, we'll get a little bit of a build up to then start making some drones that will then help us to refactor everything. It goes by quick, huh? Yeah, right? Of course, I'm also consuming it a lot faster than I normally do in the early game, I feel like, so that does help. So yeah, since I'm like eating this up so dang fast, let's do this. We're gonna reverse the direction here. And we're gonna bring a belt line over. So I don't have to worry about this as much. Because this is getting slightly annoying to have to deal with all the time. So, in order to solve this in the near future, oh, we're gonna do that. Yes. That will do splendidly. Although, we do have this issue right here. Which is fine. I can actually solve that by simply doing that. And I'll actually use reds to get it over here. As well. Okay. So now I need to decide where I'm going to actually combine this. Ooh! Buttery smooth right there. Okay. So I'm gonna need some more of these red splitters here. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can actually, I forgot to do the trick here. There we go. That just feels a lot cleaner to me, even if it looks a little funky. So we want to do here. We also want to do some yellow undergrounds again. Because we want to pull off here and combine. Which means I actually want to go like this. So that we can do that, and then we can do actually need to do it up here because we want to go half and half. Then we'll just blaze a trail through the trees. we'll actually come all the way like that, because that looks just slightly cleaner, I think. And it doesn't interfere too terribly with the rest of that. This might be too much of a strain on the iron now, and it's because we're like overdoing the steel storage, I guarantee it right now. So if I come over here and I just like tap that off and let that catch back up, pretty sure that you'll find that we're going to be in a much better spot with that. Anyway. So now we can do that. Which looks like it is able to saturate that mostly. Not entirely, but that's okay. It'll eventually catch up, so. There we go. And then it goes back to yellow over here. Just as soon as we deliver it, it then starts to saturate it again. And then we just need to slide over here and clean off the left side of iron so that it gets the coal. Just like so. Okay, and then we probably need to go ahead and do our due diligence here. And split that properly there. That should be good. Okay. We'll see how that pans out in the end. Meanwhile, over with our shells, we have one full stack ready to go. And plenty more on the way. I will just add some more plastic to this mix. Beautiful. Alright, so now we just need to grab some yellow ammo as our kind of trash, you know, clean up the trash ammo. And we're good to go. And then this hopefully will catch up over time. Alright. Put you and you. Okay, so start at the top. Because it'll just be simpler that way. We start at the top, clean things out, we'll start planning out our defensive stuff. And go from there. Yeah, then like I said, yellow ammo cheap enough just to kind of clean out the trash bit there. Not too bad. Next stop. Whittle them down a little bit so they just don't slow us down. Ah, darn trees. Alright. Pretty slick. So much faster. Because again, you have the benefit of the rate of fire. Okay. All clean. Oh, I've been looking for the song. Stand by. Magnetic Eyes, that's what it's called. Okay. Sorry. Spotify every now and then comes up with, like, a song I heard a while ago that I could never remember the name of. Yeah, I don't have to deal with the super range of the worms yet. So that's really nice. Okay, and then I want to make a better wall defense delivery system. So that's another project I want to work on. I want to design and devise something clever. And I want it to use train interrupts because I think train interrupts are badass. Just saying. I think train interrupts are just the bee's knees. Woo! There's a few more on this one. Excuse me. Pardon me. Back up just a hair. Alright, that's one nest. What? Okay. I must have ran over the other one. There you go. That's good. So there's another little copper patch. Man, I'm kind of getting unlucky with some of the patch placements. They're right on water edges. Not a fan of that. And it looks like another oil patch. That's good. We like that. Alright, how far does this water body go? I wonder. Probably a fair amount, huh? Well, there's a happy little iron patch. 2.7 million. We have a 10 million one, like, right next door, though. Just gonna blaze a trail through these trees real quick, don't mind me. Let's see. Is there anything else of interest? Oh? More water. Interesting. Pretty big oil patch right there that I'm definitely not going to mess with for a while. It's just a little too dense with our current capabilities. Another little dense pack there. But it looks like it actually thins out here. So this might be a good direction for expansion. Alright, like I said, I'm just trying to get a feel for what we've got to work with around us. Yeah, does this narrow out? That's what I'm curious about right now. It does. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's roll it over here. Okay. So there is potential for making like a sub-factory up here that we could wall off, but I think we'll wall off this bit for the time being, and then we can expand out later. I think that would be wise. Not many cliffs, exactly, right? So I don't have to worry about waiting until Vulcanus to start actually expanding that. And there's plenty of trees around here that there's also just kind of a natural barrier for the pollution and all that right now. Yeah, I don't see why we can't lock this down. I'll probably want to use just laser turrets, because all I'm really trying to lock out is colonizing parties. That's it. But we'll come back and get to that in a bit. And gotta watch our fuel because we're using that cheap coal right now. And if those biters are on an island isolated, I might use that for egg production in like a super safe and controlled environment. Yeah, look at all these ores and stone right next to the water. That's toxic. I'm gonna call it right now. That's straight up toxic. I'm being robbed of my sanity with that. Alright, let's see here. Okay. There's one nest down. Get out of here. I was gonna ignore them, just hit the nests. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, that's a dense one. That is a dense one. Might leave that one for now, because I'm not quite ready to set up the actual defenses just yet. What I want to do is I want to just give myself enough space and time to set up drones and get a bot network up, where I can then set some isolated networks that I can bring over some supplies for maintaining the walls. Because that's how I prefer to do it. Not everybody does that. There's different ways of doing it, but it's my preferred method, so. Back it up. Calm down. Just wanted to make sure I hit the spawners a bit. Go back down here. And then we'll use the little cliff cheese, because it's funny. And then we got a little dinky nest over here we'll take care of. Another banger of a song, by the way. Alright. All the little tedium is slowly getting done. Alright, what do we need for solar power? Pretty basic stuff. Not too bad. So let's start working towards that. We'll start to set up a couple of solar fields, I think. Alright, what are you missing? Copper? Ant's gonna want some steel in a bit too. Let's see, did we end up catching up? The steel's slowly catching up. It's definitely taking time. Let's see, we'll donate some of it over here. Some of what we had in the chests, at least. Just to help keep this rolling a little longer. Without any issues. But we're now completely topped off on the military science. It's backed up there, which is good. Blue science is doing good there. We'll get research speed up, and then let's start cranking out a couple more things here, shall we? Some necessary researches and some that are not necessary. But we'll get them out of the way just to save us a little bit of pain. And I think let's go ahead and start researching some laser stuff. Since that's going to be the main use for our initial defenses. So here's the plan, just to kind of let you in on this a bit. We're going to have a wall maintenance station that is going to be dynamically assigned to go to certain drop-off points to drop off supplies, namely repair packs and spare laser turrets and walls. That's like really all that you need. Especially at this evolution level right now, that's all we really need. We don't need anything super crazy. And let me just designate here so you guys can see. It's pretty simple. We're going to have a choke here. I probably should actually name that, huh? So defense point. Can I copy this? I can't remember. I don't think I can. So one defense point there, and then we'll do probably, since we have the cliffs right here, we'll do a defense point here. And one here that will kind of span the center of this cliff and this. And they will have their own like separate little networks and stuff, right? And that'll make sense why in a bit. So we'll do that. Then we're going to do another probably defense point down here. I haven't decided that yet because this is all I've really seen, but these are the main ones that will kind of lock down the top bit. We still need to come down here, clean out, and explore that direction. So, but we want to refill our cannon shells a bit. We also want to come and grab a little extra coal for the trip again. And we also want to make some repair packs for ourselves. So we'll start making those as we go. All right. Let's do a little bit of that. Okay. A little bit more going on. I'm also not setting up any of my quick access bars. Just can't be bothered right now. I don't have anything automatically going on, so I just go off of what's in the inventory. Because again, lazy. But not the right kind of lazy. Not yet. I'll probably want to get more yellow ammo. I probably should have grabbed a little bit more than I did, but that's okay. Alright, let's see what we got here. Do a little drive-by. Do it again. Aw, so close, dude. So close. I was trying to see if I could save a cannon shell there. Alright. Well, this is looking way less choke pointy over here. But if we go far enough, we might be able to find a choke point area. I need to go take care of that spider before he meanders somewhere. There we go. Alright, let's see. Yeah, if we go far enough, we'll probably find a really good lockdown point. But this is also why we want the trains again, is because we want to make sure that we can absolutely reach and maintain any defense point that we set up. And we'll probably go ahead and start making our double rail system as well. Because double rail is best rail. Alright, we'll come up and deal with what's closest to the pollution first off. And extending our reach too far can be detrimental, but I don't think it'll be too bad if we just have it set up to, you know, repair itself. And just keep on feeding that. Oh, I hit a rock. How sad is that? Come on now. Okay. Then take care of this little pocket over here before it becomes a problem. I remember this one. I didn't take this one on foot because this one was just big enough. I didn't want to deal with it. And fuel's still good, so we're happy with that. Not what I meant to do, by the way. Holy moly, dude. There's quite a few of them here. Try to knock them out. Get them to stop spawning a bit. There you go. Kind of nice to get them grouped up like that inside their own nests. Makes it really convenient. Gives you a lot of value out of your shells that way. Okay. Let's see here. What are we dealing with? Road on down. Down. So this one, we got a cliff between us and them. Go where there's no cliff. Oh, I was hoping to get... Whoa, boy! There's a little denser pack of them here. Holy moly. Yeah, definitely let's get rid of that. Jeez. Why are there so many all of a sudden? I didn't go that far, did I? My word! There we go. Alright, let's try this again. Okay. How much ammo we got here? Not much. A lot of shells, though. Alright, so let's start hitting this one. Oh, whoop, I hit a rock. I hit another rock. Let me through! Oh, I hit another rock. We're fine. We're fine. There we go. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Okay, let's see. We've got a small little patch of water right there. Just some little ponds and lakes, not really large bodies of water this time. So how far does the water connection go? Oh, there's a little canyon right here. That's kind of cool. I rather enjoy that. And again, right next to the water. Again. Holy moly, that's annoying. Alright, this is a bigger pack right here. Sniped out one. 2, 3. Okay, we're starting to see some bigger worms now. Oh, okay. Most of the nests are actually compacted deeper inside. That makes sense. And this is all getting a little bit scarier. Look at that. That's a much better science per minute. That's what I like to see. Finally, back to the triple digits on that. Yeah, that nest's a little bigger than I thought. We'll just accept that we did some damage to it, I think. I don't have the ammo to deal with that right now. Not without a lot of risk, I think. Well, actually. I have enough shells, I think. If I drive by and hit enough of the nests and just don't get caught. Unless their fat bodies get in the way of me actually hitting the nests. Which is possible. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like hitting myself. I just get the nests. Like that. I hit a rock. Just trying to just power through the rock there. Okay, we'll use a little bit of our yellow ammo here just to kind of clear this small area so we can repair. That's not terrible, I guess. Alright, let's see here. Just one last spawner, I think, and then just a bunch of worms to deal with. That's not too bad. Now, I'm not going through trees after those either. That's silly. That's a good packing right there. This is usually where I just use the lasers to just kind of trim them up a bit, but that works too. Okay. More research. We're just gonna go ahead and just kind of ramp up laser weapon damage, since it's kind of abysmal early on, and then we'll do the same thing to the speed. Just kind of prepping for our laser defense zones. We went back down to 54. That's crazy. Oh well. Alright, yeah, now we're low on ammo, so we need to go back anyway. That was a pretty good reach out, though. That gives us a better idea of what's around us. Because once we know what's around us, we can then formulate the actual structure. But I think we can start to devise... Let's see. Scrap train... Did I actually save? I did not save that rail. Design, that's okay. We can always pull from it later. That's just green wire, okay. I thought it had been damaged. Like I said, we'll set those up eventually. Not in a huge rush right now. Trying to decide if I want to set up the walls with flamethrower turrets right now, or not really. I don't really see a need to right now, because I don't see these attacks becoming super significant for a bit. So I think we can go fairly bare bones on that. Alright, that's a pretty decent amount of lubricant now. So, now that we got some built up, we can actually think about fabricating our construction robots that we like. Which is just going to be our flying robot frames, which requires us to make the batteries and the electric engine units. That's all that we're missing. And that can be done with some engine units, which we are making. Ah, that's what's okay. Blue science is limiting us a bit, looks like. That's understandable. And we've been suffering on iron. Right on. Let's see. 116,000. That's gonna... How fast are we eating up our ore? 1,000 a minute? So we got like little under 2 hours before that patch is toasted. And we're probably going to be increasing our iron throughput a bit, so that'll just get worse. In fact, yeah, I'm just going to pull off this right here, I think. Just like so. Okay, where I'm just going to do the same thing I've been doing to join on. Which is going to be that. I'd like to make another one to make sure this is going to go through quick, so I need 2 more of those. 1, 2. Thank you. Okay, and then we're gonna need to make a whole lot more of these here, and we're gonna need to split off. Let's do that just to make it easy. Okay. This can handle it, I think. Well, it's gotta be more like that. Yes. Beautiful. There we go. That ensures that we feed that as fast as possible now. Wherever we can. Oh, I need a second one of these too, huh? Yes. There we go. Start filling that out. Okay. Excellent. Now... Okay. 2, 4, 6, 7, so 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There we go, and then we'll just need to make some more furnaces. So we'll need to come up and get some bricks, which, unfortunately, have been completely eaten up. So that kind of sucks. There we go. Start getting some bricks made specifically for upgrading things now. And then now we can grab some of this steel that's built up as well. That'll help. So I need enough to make 14. No. Yes, 14. It's gonna take a bit. It's just gonna take a little bit of time. It's fine. It's fine. No problem, right? Okay, let's see. Just gonna come over here and grab. Just to make sure I have enough steel, bare minimum there. Snag some of this again. Alright, this is gonna be worth it, trust me. $30 stone brick, that gives us 8 right now. And I am willing to start with that. Not what I meant to do. There we go. That should help feed a little bit more down the line now. Then I just need 6 more. So I need like 60 bricks. Close. Not quite though. Not quite. You're getting there. Almost there. Almost there, baby. You got this. Okay, we're starting to see that belt get a little bit thicker, a little bit healthier. Alright. So again, this is going to increase the rate that we are consuming iron ore now. So if we come over and look at that. So instead of going like about 1,000, now it's looking more like 1.4. It's going to go up to a little bit there, I think. So, just means that we're going to burn this patch much faster than before. So, we're going to have a need to train out soon. Pretty soon. Alright, so I'm going to come down to the very end here. In order to store up steel here. Because that's the better place to store the steel. Now that I've increased the actual amount of iron coming through, that should help. Somewhat. Somewhat. Maybe not a whole lot, but somewhat. Hopefully just enough for what we're doing here. Okay. Then the copper is going to go through at a slower rate, and that's totally fine. We're not eating copper at a huge rate right now, so... Okay, anyway, so we've got all that. Now we can go back to focusing on getting our electric engine units here. So we're going to come up here, where I'm going to start making some drones that'll help us to refactor a lot of stuff. So, Here, I want to make electric engine units. 0.7 a second, so that is too slow. So we're gonna go more like 3. Gonna go like that, and then we're just gonna go like so. Get these trees out of my way here. So we know that these also need green circuits and engine units. Okay, so we're just gonna do like a little switchback like this. That, and do a steel chest over here. And that chest is where we're gonna put the stuff in to actually make these, and then start putting these up here. Where we'll then make our flying robot frame, which we're going to need some batteries for, which we can do that with a little bit of sulfuric acid, which we make from taking some sulfur with some water and an iron plate. So we can do that down here where we're already making sulfur, and that won't be too much of a deal. And then it will be beautiful. Yep, there we go there. And then again, we'll just come up here, fashion such as this. Just gonna make a bunch of these now. So then when we're looking at our electric engine, well, at the flying robot frames, we probably want to go like so 0.03. So each of these can sustain 2 of these, essentially, is what you're telling me right now. And I am pretty okay with that. So what we're going to do here is we're just going to go across. So we want to double this then. So we come up here. 3, 6. And again, the goal of this, really, in the end, is just to get us the materials that we need to succeed. Need to come up 1 more on that. Probably like 2, actually. Right here. 6. Yep, because then we'll take these frames, which will then be fed into making our construction robots first, which will give green circuits and all that stuff. So there's going to be 2 input lines coming up here. Okay, so right now I'm not making necessarily an excess of engine units, go figure. Wish we were. Kind of suffering on that end a little bit here. What did I come down for? I'm losing my mind a little bit here. Slurp up some of this. Yeah, this is like our biggest area of green circuits. I've just been making green circuits to ratio with a lot of this stuff, so I could probably start storing some though. So we'll just do this. Probably just store like 1,000 for now. all that good. Let's see. Three, 6. Let's go. Oh, it was belts. I was gonna go get just the like simple yellow belts for now. Yep, because again, we're just kind of doing like some little half feeding just to get us to where we want to be. Yes, you. Just the simple yellow belts for now. We don't need red belts on literally everything, so... Okay, so we know... Let's see. 1 electric engine unit. We could pair that with some green circuits, I think. So we can just do a green circuit feed right there, and then the second line right there, which would then warrant that. And then, yeah, because these won't be made very fast. So we'll then come down here, well, we'll then make our construction robots to order, basically. So we'll do like that. Okay, and then I will need a RoboPort, at least. Well, let's do this first. Where you're gonna make construction robots. Then you just need some green circuits to be fed into you. And we're gonna want a pretty decent amount of these. So do that. These ones also want green circuits, so we can just pull green circuits from that just fine. Ta-da! The only thing we're gonna be missing is right up here, where we'll have this little get up again. Like so. That will have our steel and batteries we'll put in there. Then just a small iron chest over here, but we'll fill in some green circuits. Shoot, what am I doing? Let's do that. Then again, we'll just use filters. No, battery, right. You. Steel. Just like that. That will be our basic loop to start making construction robots required for maintaining the walls, as well as upgrading literally everything that we're doing right now. We now have an excess of materials finally here. Start snagging that up. Alright, 400 green circuits here to get us rolling. And then we just need some engine units, which we are unfortunately not really producing and keeping right now because we've been spamming research. I can hold off on that stuff. We'll just increase the damage for now, I think. It's gonna take so long. Alright, well, let's get the steel that we need up here from storage, which is going to be needed for this section here. We can go ahead and get that in queued. Then we can get our green circuits that we need down here for a good chunk of all these processes, so to speak. Yep. That will do right there, and then more green circuits will have to go up there for that bit, but that'll be fine. Okay, so with all of that going on, it should just be a 1-to-1 with the engines, so let's see, what can we do? Because eventually I'm going to turn this into like bot manufacturing and the excess will go to research is the plan, but we'll see. Oh, it's not even blue science that's slowing it down, is it? Oh, it's military science. Output full. Oh. Right. Yes. Yeah, hopefully that helps a little bit if I just feed it some brick like that. Yeah, because I'm not making those bricks out to the capacity that I probably should be doing. Well, something we could do instead of the chests here. Nah, just leave it. Leave it for now. I think right now, as long as it's producing some, we should be alright for a bit. So, we'll see. We'll see. And then we'll let the research rest a little bit, I think, so that we can let other projects move forward, so to speak. Let's see, speaking of that, let's grab some more of these green circuits that we're going to need for this step up here. And then let's focus down our battery bit, which we just need to make our sulfuric acid, which we can do down here. Iron plate, sulfur, water. Okay, so let's do it right here. Like so. So then this just needs a little feed of iron plates, which I'm just gonna make it super simple here. Alright. That'll give us our sulfuric acid, and then we can make our... Oh, I need steel. Ugh. Frickin' steel, man. Always the steel. That should be enough of those. I'll grab what little steel there is there to do a chemical plant to assist us in making some batteries. Even at a relatively slow rate. Slow is steady, after all. Okay, and then is it a 1-to-1? And then how many batteries is it? It's 2 batteries to a frame. That's not too bad. I can live with those numbers, I think. Let me just roll down here and we'll feed it a whole lot of stuff. That should be more than plenty there. And then let's see, 450. So, oh, that's like right on the money. I like it. Okay. Alright, so we'll start building up some batteries that will come up here as well. Let's grab these circuits again. Yep, the batteries, I think, are the last thing left. Oh, and then engine units, naturally, but we'll get to there. Okay, these need a lot of circuits. Okay. So it's 2 batteries for every 1 frame, which means 2 batteries for every 1 drone, right? So, I've always wanted to try something. This is the one time I have a reason to do it, too. If I take this... display panel. Let's give it like that. Or I just want to come in here and just take... Oh, does it not show the number? I was kind of hoping that it would show the number just like up on a display here, but that kind of sucks. That would have been really cool, but I tried. So compact and nice. Don't play anywhere in that realm. Well, I mean, it's compact. I don't know about nice. It's got some issues. We're not perfect, you know. Heaven forbid. Heaven forbid we be perfect. And I'm definitely cutting a lot of corners with this too, so don't you fret. We all have our flaws here. Oh shoot. I completely forgot. I need to do this. Yeah, whoops. Reset. Try again. There we go. Like I said, cutting quarters. How are you doing, by the way, Iceman? Iceman? I'm tripping over my words today, I apologize. Alright, that should get us a chunk of the way at least here. Oh, shoot. I didn't add the output. Who's surprised? Not me. Yum, 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 yum. All's well except a fever and cough. Oh, man. I'm sorry to hear that. That happened just today, or have you been dealing with it for a spot of time? Alright, finally we're gonna get our happy little drones. Happy, happy drones. Slowly. Very slowly. Let that do its thing. Okay, the engines are gonna be like the biggest bottleneck, so I'm just gonna snag all you. I'm also gonna steal some more green circuits there, like we do. Neurovirus 2 weeks ago, and now this cough makes my eyes almost black out. Wow! That's a pretty violent cough, my word. I'm sorry, man. I hope it gets better. Because that sounds like the far opposite of fun, I dare say. I'm not a medical expert, but that sounds like it is just not, you know, no bueno. Take a COVID test tomorrow and see. Well, good luck. Again, sorry to hear that. That sucks. Let's see here. Snag that. All right. Okay, that's the first little batch of construction drones that are coming out now. That's good. That's the main thing we need. So let's start getting some roboports up, if we can. The steel may not be in our favor right now. Yeah, there's been no overflow. It's all been going straight to these engine units, so probably have to let that build up a bit. Took expectorant to help clear it out. Some nasty comes up, but not enough to eliminate it. Aw, man. Yeah, that sounds absolutely awful, to say the least. I do not envy you one bit. I'll pray for you. I'll do what I can. 3 days off, but they might suck. Well, hopefully you can at least do something on those days off to, you know, alleviate the pain a little bit. But I doubt it, because time off is no fun when you're sick. Prayers accepted. Good. I'm glad. Because, yeah, that bites, dude. That bites. It's never fun being sick, but there's certain types of sick that you can get away with a little bit of, you know, having a little bit of fun, but that sounds like it is nowhere near that, so let's add a few more batteries up here. Just to keep it flowing for a bit. Alright. That's a good little clutch of drones that we can work with. Stuff's been going around, work as people coughing, and half the small team calls off. Dang, half the team? Man, that's rough. That's way rough. Man. Yeah, I know around here where I live, there's been some stuff going around, but it doesn't sound nearly that crazy. Yeah, like I said, I do not envy you one bit on that. Should I start researching again? No, let's calm down a little bit here. 0.62 a second. Ah, yeah, this just eats bricks way too fast. I didn't ratio it out like I should have. That's okay. That's okay. I'm trying to think if I got anything else to work on right here presently. Maybe we did pretty good. We got like a little happy-go-lucky deal of drones right there we could start with. I could use some steel. Might snag some of the steel here. Just enough to get one Roboport. Or I could do like a personal Roboport. That might actually be better. More economical too. And then I can get my modular armor too, so we'll snag enough of the steel to do those things, I think. I don't want to sit here the whole time though. So I'm just gonna make a little chest. I'm gonna steal some and come back to that, and then we can go back to making more of the engine units. Let's see. That's gonna need 45 batteries and 20 steel. So I need 70 steel plates. What was that again? 45 batteries? I need to make some of those and then some like onboard batteries too, but that's okay. Give me that. There we go. Start making that at least. 35. 39. Was it for this again? 50? Yeah, 50. 5 more. It's gonna come up right here. Boom. Got it. Well, what are you doing to, like, occupy yourself in your woeful time now? Hopefully something, like, at least semi-fun. That's right, I need some batteries, too. Ooh-ee. So hodgepodge. 58 of those now. That's not too bad, I guess. Could definitely use more. Oh, I actually wanted to put that on. Thank you. Thank you. So one of these gives us 10 robots. That's probably fine. Just steal some of these again. Just enough to get a few solar panels. Yeah, three will do. Oh, the personal batteries take steel too? I forgot about that. Start with one personal battery there. Okay. 30 kilowatts kind of sucks, but what can you do, right? At least the engine units are starting to catch up here. But yeah, my steel throughput has been rather abysmal, to say the least. Back pain coming back. Bedtime it is, be seeing you around. Alright. You go get some rest. I hope you recover soon, man. Like I said, that sucks. I'm really sorry to hear that. You're welcome. I mean, like, there's not much I can do, but I can at least, you know, express sympathy, so... Just know, I'm thinking about you, Ice. Hopefully you survive. If I see you again on Thursday, like, great, but if you're, like, still in the throes of it, don't even worry about it, you know what I mean? Like, you don't have to come see me, but I'm thinking about you, so... Go on. Thursday it is. No, don't commit to it. Just go sleep. Go on, get. Shoot. Get to bed. You're wasting time recovering. Time that you should be recovering, I should say. There you go, that should give us a little more battery capacity. So I want to make more of these solar panels, because that's all I get for power generation on the suit early on here. I'll just sit here and just swipe what comes by. So I need 10. I need 10 steel per portable solar panel that I want right now, so. Good night. Enjoy. As much as you can. Alright, let's try at least 2 more. Because right now, 90 kilowatts just does not charge very fast at all. So I need a little bit more. Need a little more oomph, a little more spice. A little more power. Alright, just stay here, siphon off a little bit more steel again. Try to get at least 1 more panel. That will give us like a full rectangle right there that looks a little nicer. Okay, and then probably come and grab what robots we do have right now, I think. Which is 61. That's a fair amount to get us started with, I feel like. Let's slap some more batteries up here, too. Yeah, because there's some electric engine units sitting and waiting right now, so that ought to give us a few more. Not many more, but a few more. Okay. Beautiful. Alright, let's look at our patch status here. 75,000, 281, 107, 181. Okay. Iron's going to be the most immediate concern, but there's a big 10 mil patch right there. And then a few more lesser quality patches scattered around that we'll get to eventually. I gotta check something real quick. Stand by. Okay. Alright. Let's see. It is 2300 right now. We went pretty late last night. Don't forget that. Oh, as late this time. Before I forget, we need to... just add that to the mix there. There we go. Beautiful. How's our power looking right now? Okay. We're not researching anything right now, so it's kind of let things pick up a bit. Oh, did you see how slow that drone was? Oh my goodness. Alright, now we're getting an excess of steel coming through and getting put in here, finally. Slowly. Okay. We got some drones now, we just need to make... Well, we don't need a Roboport right now, we've got... Yeah, we're fine right now. So what do we need to do right now? What are we, what was it that I was working towards once I had the drones? Well, we wanted to get set up and ready to start making some of the more important things. And I think I'm actually going to swap this over to logistic drones now. So we're going to grab some red circuits now for that process. And we're going to start using a little bit of drone skullduggery, as it were. See, how many is it a piece? It's 2 a piece, so yeah, this will make more than plenty. I just steal a whole lot of this here and let it start working on the rest there. So do that. And then what are we missing up here? You're missing some engine units and some batteries. Understandable. So let's come down here. Let's see if we can alleviate that a bit. I'm actually going to wipe some engine units again, even though we did just catch up on the steel bit. Because we should be fine. So I'm going to throw down that. And we're going to come up here, we're going to throw down some of that. Perfect. Very clean, very nice. Alright. Let's see. Yep, still just kind of slowly cracking down light oil to petroleum. Not really too concerned about that right now. At the present time, at least. I do need to get a drink really quick. I'm feeling thirsty. Okay. Let me go get that right now. While we're not a few. Oh yeah, by the way, I don't know if any of you noticed because it's super dark. The construction zone out here is kind of light. See that? I guess not really. I'd have to go get like an actual hold on. Basically, we're getting farther along. I actually cleaned out that room to start actually building that room. It's very nice. My wife's wanted me to work on that some more, so I'm thinking one of these nights I might see if I can make a setup. I can take you guys with me from that. Can't hear you from there? Oh, sorry. Well, basically, working on the basement over there, and I cleaned out that room. I was trying to show it to you, but it's super dark over there right now, so I tried to see if my phone light was bright enough. It's not, and I don't know where I placed my actual work light that's, like, really bright for that, so, you know, just thinking about potentially maybe doing like a little bit of work on that and do like a quote-unquote IRL stream. So, but thank you, Mr. Brown. I thought it looked like the audio levels were coming up, but I guess I was too quiet. I know that now. The more you know. I don't know what the range is on it, so I tried. We did our best. We did our best. Okay. So back to this for now, at least. Oh, you know what? Let's go, let's set up the other oil fields, huh? No, steel. It's always steel. Steel, steel, steel. Well, at least now I have a backup of steel, so we can go start setting those up. Okay, let's see. So 14, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, I need enough for 16. 16. Might be limited on copper. Let's go see. Almost enough for copper. Might actually be the iron. There you go. So we'll make all 16 there, and then we're gonna grab some more to make a few other things that we might need while we're over there. And we'll grab some pipe. And even some gear wheels, right? Why not, right? Then, was I doing... Oh no, I already have that stuff. Okay, so yeah, we're just doing the... We're doing the pipe work on all that. We'll snag all this, and we'll just drop off. Drop off those gears, that'll be good. Okay. Alright, we're gonna take over this train for a temporary bit here. And have it just carry us away. Okay, so it was just really soft. Gotcha. I was also trying not to be too loud because there's a lot of people asleep right now, so that might have been part of it as well. Oh shoot, I don't have all that. Okay. Oh man, I forgot. I still need to bring power over. That's right. That's right. Okay. Let's go back. Let's actually get some power poles made too. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, duh. I don't know what I was thinking. Can't exactly do much if you can't even, like, get power over there, right? Beauty. Absolutely gorgeous. Yep, so then we'll set up all that stuff so we have the max amount of oil that we can right now. And excuse me, this is your first time here, right, Mr. Brown? Very helpful, by the way. Thank you for that. Not everybody would be brave enough to actually, like, point something like that out, so thank you for that. I really appreciate that. Always love feedback. Always love feedback. I'm gonna have to wait a little bit on that. Let's see, what can I do in the meantime? Can I do anything in the meantime while I'm making those? Don't know if I can. Oh, you know what? I actually can. You know why? Because all I have to do is just get in. I can ghost stuff, and then as I make them, I finally have drones. I keep forgetting I have drones again. It is. Working on the factory all night long already. Oh boy. We love it. We love it. Alright, here we go. Because now I can just come over here, I can just say... Oh, I forget these can't be flipped. just gonna go kind of semi-nasty on this here. Something like that. Let's do like that. Like I said, nasty. Oh, look at them. They're so cute when they're slow. Just adorable. Alright, so doing some of that stuff. Then I need to do at least, right? 6, 7, 8. Like 16 around here or so ish. Something like that. We'll see. Yep, just have to wait for all the manual construction, I guess. We'll do it like that. Because I want to get these pipes out now. Ah, man. So much better. We finally entered the modern age. Slowly, but we've entered it. Alright. Let's see, do I want to... Go ahead and set that to go, I think. I've got a power line deal already down here. I'm just gonna go and attach to it for the time being. There we go. And I'm close enough, I'll just walk over here. Might take a car to the next one. Yeah, I drew this power line out so I could get some radar up. That's all I was doing. Nothing crazy. Alrighty. Carry on down here. Probably just go ahead and burn some more bricks into this again. What are you missing? Just a little bit of that, that's no problem. Alright, let's see. Okay. Let's grab... We'll grab the car, it's a little bit faster than the tank. What were you doing? What are you repairing? What was there to even repair? Okay, let's see. Let's try to get their speed up. Just a little bit. They're kinda depressing me a little bit with that, that speed. Just slightly. Oh. I hit a rock. Ah, I hit another rock. I'm used to driving the tank now. I have to actually watch where I'm going here. Alright, let's see. What I want to do here. Let's see. do like that, I think. You just go straight in there. Yeah, I like that. Oh man. Do a substation there. And there. And there. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Put that one down by hand. There we go. Just a little bit faster kind of makes a good difference there. Beautiful. Okay, now probably just run our power line like so. Bye, drone. Get good, learn to keep up. Ow, as I just completely dink myself into that. Yeah, we're definitely chewing through this patch now, to say the least. Oh man, what a world of difference that makes already. That just feels so much better. So we're cut down to 65,000 now. Alright, let's just make sure that's actually filling up now. Fast music. Oh yeah. We like our liquid drum and bass, baby. The train is doing good now, though. Because now I've got all these, little stations that'll fill up and can provide for it. So we are good. I have my cute little drones with their slow, super slow state now. Far cry from late game. But still kind of nice to have them, so I can't complain too much. Woo. That's not bad. Okay. Do I want to make another personal Roboport? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Okay. There's a lot more batteries there. I like that. Let's grab some of that steel while we're at it. And we might as well just go ahead and make another Roboport. Why not, right? Why not? How are you doing, Maholic? What you got going on tonight? Just 2 Roboports should be fine. I don't need any more than that. Might do another personal battery, though. And then let's pipe the rest over to this process, I say. How many logistic drones? Only 44? Yeesh. Alright, jeez. Stop yelling at me. Why everybody so mean? What was I getting? Oh, green circuits. Ow, it's a raid! It's Relic again. We improved the text, now we actually know who's raiding without it, like, cutting off. I gotta pause the music. This is a very serious moment right now. You know what? I'll talk to you about that in a minute. I need to come kick your ass first. As long as you don't bring a plasma gun. Like that one. Ah! Ah! I must have forgot. You're him. Alright, thank you again for the raid, Relic. I did catch a little bit of Relic stream today, by the way, and I'll have you guys know, for those of you that haven't seen him yet. He's just drop dead gorgeous. I went the way of the pentapod, so my gosh, let me tell you something. So, Relic, you might have noticed, I kind of dropped off the face of the earth. My children went ballistic. I have no clue what got into them. I don't think it's a full moon tonight. It just went, like, absolutely insane. So I was fighting for my life the moment that I dropped off. I still had you up lurking on the laptop. But I sat there, I was trying to listen to you. I had my volume cranked up, and it was a madhouse over here, so. But I wanted to tell you, I love your Gleba base, by the way. I love the way you have it set up. It's chef's kiss. Absolutely love it. And Bimbo, thank you. I made that one myself, so I'm trying to make a few more so that there's a little bit more variety than just that one. And probably some that are a little bit shorter, because I want some to be shorter, some longer. Which is where I'm getting to. It's not centered because I dynamically assign the text to it, and sometimes the names can get really long. But if you want it centered, I will work on centering it. Just for you. The old or the new one that just got finished? The one that you were working on when I was there talking to you. I don't know if that's the old one or if that's the new one. Oh, the new one. The one that you were blueprinting and, like, about to set up, I think. That had the... You had the bioflux going in to the main bus line going along. Because it's kind of similar to what I did. Let me show you mine really quick that I did over there. Because over here on Gleba... Why are you not working? Oh, that's right. That's fine. I'll deal with that later. This is what I have set up, where I have, like, you know, the little main bus coming and feeding all this, and then there's a sewage line that comes back and burns it all off as, like, extra energy, basically. So, it was very similar to kind of what I was doing, but a little bit more scaled up. So, I really appreciate it. I thought it was really cool. Back to that. There we go. Painted out the text OBS. Yeah. Well, and where I'm dynamically assigning it and stuff, that could be a bit of a bear, too. But I will work on it. I will fix it. But yes, I am 100% planning to stop by tomorrow, although, I will warn you, I'm going out to eat with my wife, and I'm not streaming tomorrow night, so I don't know if I'll be able to be there bright and bushy-tailed early on it, but I will do my best. Because I don't know the timing and all that, but I am very excited. I would love to see what it looks like now. And I won't go look at the VOD. I won't spoil myself. I'll wait for the live. I'll do it for you, baby. Alright, what was I doing again? Oh yeah, I was getting some more logistic drones. Stuff. And I needed the green circuits. I was going up here and then you raided me and I got distracted because I'm a... I have no excuse, I just got distracted. Oh, the hydrate! Oh, I actually just took my water cup up like an hour ago. Hold on a second, let me go get that. I didn't think anyone was doing that tonight. water. Need to fix it. Water. It is done. Alright. Now then. Relic, you saucy bastard. This is the second time you've raided us in a consecutive row. You gotta tell us something about yourself now. Like, you're practically friend status at this point now. Twice in a row? That's crazy. That's crazy. Tell us a little something about yourself. What is your favorite food? Let's go with that one. What's your favorite food? While I come over here and try to get a Roboport up now. Oh, I got some steel on me. Just need some bread circuits, yeah. Yeah, I should be better about drinking water. So, it's good for me. I complain, but it's good for me. I just like complaining. What can I say? Let's grab some... Oh, gear wheels are up here. Slurp. Got it. I need a few more. Slurp. Slurp. Give me a few more. Come on. Give me like one more Roboport here. You can do it. Come on. There you go. Got it. Okay. Okay. So now we can start doing a couple Roboports that will place strategically and definitely not haphazardly and schizophrenic-like. Definitely not. We would never do that. Because we have standards, right? Yeah, that's what I'm going to tell myself every night that I sleep, too, by the way. No! No! Yes. Alright, just so long as I get some decent coverage here. Like so. That covers most of the area, so that's what I'm happy with that. Favorite food, yes. A beautifully cooked medium rare steak with potato, bacon, roast veggies, amazing. I also make a delicious roast Moroccan chicken. Ooh! I don't think I've had the Moroccan chicken before. That sounds delightful. I've had a lot of chicken varieties, but I don't think I've heard of that one. That sounds awesome. But I could agree with you on the medium rare steak. I actually like, I like rare myself. I'm kind of weird, I guess, but, you know, medium rare is also very good. I don't like it, you know, too well done. That always, you know, sends me if it's too well done. Never really liked that. So I'm glad that you are a like-minded individual on that. Slap all that junk there. Okay, so we just need to give more batteries. Oh yeah, I completely forgot to do another. It's not perfectly arranged, don't cry to me. I know that I'm terrible. Okay. Just need to get some more batteries now again. And then I think we're in a position to start using these drones to their fullest effect. Ish. For our purposes, at least. We'll just slurp up all of this. Get some more batteries up, and then we can start beginning to get a little bit more infrastructure set up, and then we can start getting a... I have an idea. Okay. I have many of these, by the way. 5. I will divulge the idea in just a moment. I want to make, like, a dynamic, system that actually will, like, take whatever needs to be constructed in the network. So, for example, if I sit here and I do, like, this, you see how this comes up as the entity's missing material for construction? I believe I can take a selector combinator, like so, and I can read the requests. I can do like index 1. And then I think I have to do like a... That? No, it's actually not showing up in it. I thought this would do the construction requests too. No, my idea, it's already falling apart. Here, stand by. Let me try cutting out the middleman. So that gives you the statistics, but it doesn't give you the actual construction requests. That's weird. I could have swore it was doing that before. I might be blind though. Mix some Moroccan spice, blend into some butter, then coat the chicken with it. Make sure to go between the skin and meat with the mix. I might have to try that. That sounds absolutely delightful. So the area that I'm in, that I live in, and I've grown up in, we are really big about turkey. Turkey is like the big thing that we do. It's one of our main exports, actually, in my county, I should say. So, turkey everything, you know, like turkey. Lamb is another one, too, that we do a lot of. So turkey and lamb, biggest, like, meats that we do. And then a lot of us are big into hunting. I like hunting myself. I'm a little weird. I kind of like rabbits. I actually eat jackrabbits semi-regularly. Speaking of which, I kind of want to go out and get some more again. But, yeah, I really like rabbits. I think rabbits are delicious. But nothing beats a well-made chicken roast. Like, I am super partial to chicken roasts. Like, that really speaks to my soul. And now I'm hungry. And now you've made me hungry. Thanks a lot. Dang it. How am I supposed to survive now? Let's see, did that give us 100? I can start with 100. Okay, this gives us the bare bone beginnings. A little bit of the fun stuff. Let's grab... We'll put some construction robots in here too. I'll leave 25 on me. That should do for now. I'm not planning to strain that system too much yet. Let's see. We do have some passive provider chests and storage chests, but no requester chests, so we'll keep that in mind. Tried rabbit stew before, 2 out of 10 would not recommend kangaroo. Kangaroo? I never thought about eating kangaroo, actually. I feel like kangaroo would be, like, way too... Is gamey the right word? I don't think gamey is the right word, actually. It's something else. Because I eat game meat all the time, and I'm not put off by gaminess. I still try to cook it out, but it doesn't put me off. Some people over here, you're not one of them. Gotcha, okay. I guess it's kind of like horse meat. You ever had horse before? It's surprisingly actually pretty decent, but a lot of people don't want anything to do with that. Nope. Man, you can't just do it yourself. You gotta have a Polynesian do it. It has to be a Polynesian. No one else will do it justice. Polynesian people have to be the one to make it. It's crazy how good it is. Papa would raise me from the dead and flog me if I tried it. Yeah, see, that's the thing. A lot of people just kind of shut out the possibility. It's antithema, so to speak. But I'll tell you what. You have a Polynesian make it, it's some of the best meat I've ever had. And I also like Kahlua pork, so we can make it ourselves just fine. But something about the way that, like... I don't know, again, this is, Polynesians. If you have them make it, it will be the best pork you have ever tasted in your entire life. It's so good. Oh my gosh. And I am fortunate to live in an area that has quite a few Polynesians here, compared to like the rest of the state at least. And oh, what a blessing. What an absolute blessing. So good. I'm still thinking about it now. No, I'm hungry now. I might need to go get something to eat. Such a blessing to catch your steam. Savage! It is a blessing. Oh my word. I thought you died. I thought you died. Welcome back to the land of the living. How are you doing? Brother accidentally tried dog once. Bloke he worked with had someone offered him. Dingus didn't ask what it was before trying it. Was it good? Like, was it good or was it eh? Because, like, I'll be honest, I'm a little weird. I'll try anything once. I'll try literally anything once. I have, like, no compulsions. In fact, so, here, hold on. Here, come here. Come close. Come closer here. Come closer. Okay. Let me tell you something. Just the other day, I went to Walmart, okay? Keep that in mind. I bought a bucket of chicken livers. Now you might be asking, why in the world would you do that? Well, because I was curious. So I got a bucket of chicken livers to see like how they would taste with what they did. Had some of the green, like, you know, the bile stuff that can kind of get packed on there. I had to trim that off a little bit. Then I had a whole pile of livers. What did I do with that? Easy. I simply took it over to the stove and I fried them, the entire bucket of livers. Gave it, you know, some salt, pepper, and a couple of other little seasonings that I personally like. Fried them up, and I ate them. I ate the entire bucket of chicken livers. I want to point out, the past 2 weeks, my entire family has been sick, but not me, because they refused to eat it. I rest my case, alright? Chicken liver. Chicken liver. Liver in general, really. You know, get cracking. Work's gone insane. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. It's good if his soul shattered. But transition, yeah, I worked on that. I also, I made this whole thing not too long ago as well. I made the raid thing as well. I've been doing a lot more trying to get more into it, at least. So. Did it deliver? 100% it delivered. It delivered like hell, baby. It definitely not a coincidence. Absolutely not a coincidence. Best thing ever, by the way. Best thing ever. But yeah, anyway, I've been making fun of them for that for a while, and I think my wife's starting to get sick of me a bit because she rolls her eyes way more whenever I bring up the chicken livers now. But it's the same thing like when I go out to, I go out and get rabbits, right? So, my parents have this like inborn fear of jackrabbit because there was a situation years ago where jackrabbits were just infested with what's called Rocky Mountain fever, right? Well, here's the thing. All animals can have like diseases and stuff like just as bad. The thing was that there was just like a strain of that going around that was pretty bad. All you have to do is when you go hunting, you just check the liver. The liver tells everything, right? When you're processing the animal, you just check the liver. If the liver is fine, the animal's fine. And let me tell you what. The backstrap on rabbits is some of the best meat I've ever had. It is wickedly good. Tell you what I bought last week? No, what did you buy last week? Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? Because that's what I bought! Probably not. That's kind of a me thing. I'm sorry, I'm getting excited. No? Sorry. I'm calming down. It's not out for another week, so I have to find my inner peace on that. Oh, you bought Space Age! Yes! Awesome, that's exciting. That's exciting. When are you gonna get started on that? I'm assuming on stream as well. I hope on stream. Also, I want to point out, Savage, Space Age is something, if you want to play with another person, you are 100% justified on Space Age. It is a lot to take in. You haven't played a story mode game forever? What? Well, don't you worry, because next week we're going to start one, because I love Kingdom Come Deliverance. The satisfactory save is going to take me quite a bit. Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha. Alright, so you're not planning on getting on it, like, immediately, but you have access to it now, is what you're saying. I can get behind that. I can respect that. Let me just slide on up here with these batteries. Real slick-like. You bought Indiana Jones, haven't even started it. What? Savage, what are we gonna do with you? What are we gonna do with you? I know. Do you know? I don't know if you know. I don't know. I think... I'm gonna say it. We might have to have an intervention with you. We might have to have an intervention. And I don't want to be the one to do it, but, you know, I will do what I must. I will do what I must. For your sake. More than anything else, right? I'm just kidding. It's not that bad. You have the game, you can play it whenever you want. That's kind of the joy of the single-player experience. You can do whatever you want, whenever you want. Just trying to dump out some stone here. Alright. Okay, let's see. So we got the drones up and running now. That's good. Got the drones up. We have the 3 oil stations all ready to go. We mapped out some defense points eventually that we'll deal with. See, are we ready to start designing the train system? Maybe. We might be about ready to start designing that and start getting ready to send trains out. What are we missing here? Steel. Ooh, it's always steel. We're gonna need a lot of rails. And then probably need to make the rail signals as well. Alright. It's really cool that you were almost full, but I'm gonna just snatch your dreams real quick there. Let's get out of here. Going for a smart train system? Yes. Absolutely. So here's the idea to start with. We're going to use train interrupts and all that because I love train interrupts. And I love trains. The idea right now is we're going to have, like a maintenance station. And we're going to have that maintenance station go to each of these, like, little choke points to give them, like, you know, the provisions that they need and all that. But we're going to do it with the train interrupt system instead of doing, like, the normal... just every station the same name, you know, willy-nilly like that. So that'll be the first stage there. We'll also have a train depot, all that, you know, refueling points, the whole shebang right there, because we love it. I'll be down for a team build on Factorio next time we get into it. Sure, no problem at all. No problem whatsoever. I'm not easy to work with, but, you know, I try. I do my best. I have been told I am a bit of an asshole. I'm sorry. I apologize beforehand every time. Let's see. So yeah, want to do like a double rail, so like a mono-directional, but two rails going around everywhere. I don't know if I want to do like full-blown city block style. I've been there, done that type of thing, so I don't know if I want to go for that exactly, but I might still do like at least a semi-grid. So. You learned the first time I rage quit, I don't do all of that. We'll still be friends. Well, I'm meaning it more in a joking manner, but, you know, I understand, like, because I know how you feel about, you know, conflict and stuff with games that, so I'd be very understanding with that. I think mostly people just say I'm more of a dick when it comes to, like, strategy games, because they don't like playing against me. Because I have some, like, really cheap strategies I like to use. So, you know, that type of stuff. I think is more what they were meaning at the time. Anyway, yeah, so we're gonna try to design a train system like that. But I just realized that because when 2.0 hit, I deleted all of my blueprints that I had made so that I could start from scratch, and then I was working on the bare bone beginnings of the train system on the other save, didn't ever actually get around to it. This one, I want to start from the ground up, get the train system online, have Novice be very well designed, and then start going to other planets. So, a little different approach is what we're going with on this one. So I'm just going to grab some of these rails right now. And again, kind of what I'm thinking is like, we do something like this, right? And I'd probably want to have... I'll probably do it like this, where I base it off of my power lines like so. So we'll start with some straight pieces here. Like that. Make some of these. We'll make these automatically later, but... So then, I like right-hand traffic like this. So I think I'd go... And I'm not sure exactly how big I want to make my trains, but I think we'll go like... We'll space these out for like kind of smaller trains for now, I think. So we'll do something like this. And this will handle our, you know, vertical and horizontal, so... Where's the fun in not going back for the plants you've already been to, redoing everything for the 15th time, right? That's what I had to do on the first one, so I'm gonna try to avoid that this time and see what happens. Who knows? Who knows? We might actually enjoy life again. You bought Space Engineers? 1 or 2? Or both? Did you buy both? Just one? Answer the question, Savage. Answer the question, I want to know. You got me curious now. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna make a blueprint book real quick here. That we're gonna turn this one into... Well, let's say train stuff. That's real simple, right? And then we can kind of alter it as we go here. So let's blueprint this, and I'm gonna go with a relative snap to grid in this case, because I think that'll be easier. And then let's just see how it... Because what it should do is just do like that, and that's totally fine by me. Oh, except, yeah, that didn't do what I wanted it to do. Stand by. I gotta remember how to do this. I think it's the height is what you change here. So if I go like... Whoa! Easy on that one. So I do like 34. One like that, I think. Must be multiple of 2. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Think like that. I think that does it better. Yeah, that's a little more like it. It's still not perfect because you got some weird signal placements right there. I think we could fix that, though. Let's see, so... Yeah, that's where the weirdness is coming from. You gotta go, like, in the same vein. So kind of in the center of that is the way to go. That looks much cleaner. And then, I'm too lazy to do, like, actual measuring here, so I'm just gonna do a little technique from the olden days. 19. 15. Okay, so total, this is 33, so I want to go half. We're looking at like about 16, right? So we're going to come down like 1-ish right there. There. Should be 32 height. Did I do that right? Yes, okay. It's been a while since I've made these, so I had to remember on that. Looks like it's one. Good. That's the one to start with. Because Space Engineers 2 is not quite ready for, like, full playthrough in that. So, love Space Engineers 1, by the way. Absolutely love it. And you got Dyson Sphere. Oh my word. Like, why are you on Satisfactory still? Get on those. Get moving. Still won't have an actual game budget till 2029 now, but... Hey, you saw an opportunity and you took it. What more can you ask for, right? This does work for both, right? If I rotate it? Oh, yeah. Alright, so that's my vertical and horizontal junk going around there now. I want to just really quickly clear out some of these power lines here so I can conceptualize a little bit more. Because we're going to take the time to actually blueprint stuff because it'll make laying these out much easier later. Oh! That's just rude. Space Engineers 2 just released this week? Yeah, so it released. It's very early access right now. Space Engineers 2 is more of like a vertical slice that just kind of shows you some of the features that the developers are working on, which is good. It is very good. It's just... It doesn't have an actual gameplay loop right now, right? So Space Engineers 1 has an actual, like, survival mode that you drop on a planet, you process stuff, you make stuff, you then launch, get your first spaceship that you get off the planet to go and do stuff. And they're still developing Space Engineers 1, which is fantastic, okay? So keep that in mind with that. Space Engineers 1, you should play the snot out of that. By the time you're done, Space Engineers 2 should be out. That's what I would suggest, at least. That's what I'm probably going to do. Okay, let's see. So, I'm going to come up here. Because I'm going to build this outside of the network of the main base. And I'm also doing this by hand so that the drones don't come and steal the stuff from me. Not that they could put it anywhere, but it would still be annoying, so... Alright, so now I'm just going to put this down. So we've got our straight pieces. The next stage now is that we want to make a curve. Like so, right? Now, little trick I'm going to do here. So I'm actually going to do it like this. And that's going to be in the way, so I'm just going to go ahead and get rid of that. We don't need that radar there anymore anyway. So a little trick that I used to do back in the day, we'll see if it still applies, is we're just going to do this. I'm going to turn on my RoboPort just to make sure that everything is placed and works properly. Then we can just take this. This will be our diagonal, well, our curve, basically. And this should also operate similarly. Now, the only issue with this that I see right now is that it looks terrible. So let's see if we can't. If I come out just a hair, right? Maybe a little bit more. That doesn't look much better, does it? No, it does not. Let's go back to that. Ah, that looks fine. I don't know what I'm talking about. Looks better than the first curve you dropped. Did it look better? Let's try this again. I come out about like 3. Can I go like kind of a halfway point? So I go like 1, 2, and then I think that's the happy medium right there. I think. Although, hold on. This feels... Is it my eyes playing tricks on me? It is. So that doesn't feel like it's the same distance, but my eyes are just playing tricks on me, so... Yeah, we're gonna go with this. Okay, so now what we want to do is we're going to blueprint this based on these connection points, like so. This will be our... I'll just call it a curve connection. I'll probably do an absolute on this one as well. Well, relative, I should say. Actually, no, we don't need to snap it to a grid. I don't think. So I'm not going to snap it to a grid. Because that one you're just going to line up the pieces, right? Okay, so now the next thing that we need to do... We can probably take this curve connection. Blueprint rail signal can't be flipped. Really? Back to night shift for me? Oh, I'm sorry, man. Really? I guess I can just do this, right? So now, if I just do this, right? And then, for my own purposes here, bring this out. And then, this one I'd want it to be a junction, right? But I just want to come straight across like so. Then we just have to do the signaling here, right? So that should be pretty easy, because I like to just do chain in, rail out. So let's do chain in, chain. Yes, okay. Then we'll do a couple more chains just to kind of give some separation on all this. So we'll do like here, chain, chain. Yes, chain, 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 chain. Are you freaking out? Oh, wait. There we go. That should be a good bit right there. Then, again, the trick here is that we can then use these connection points. Just like before. This will be a T-junction. Which, again, we're not going to have it be snapping to a grid or anything. So this will just line up like so, and then we'll do a Control-Shift to replace signals that might be in the way, essentially. And that should be good. Alright, so we have a T-junction. All one good. At least you get to have fun at work again. You get to have fun at work? That's crazy. That's unreasonable, I dare say. How dare you have fun? Okay, so now if my memory serves, we can also do something similar going up to make this happy little junction, if I'm correct. I think I'm correct. So make some more signals here. And see if they all play nice with each other. They should. They do not, it seems. Okay, let's see. So what's the problem? It's because you're going up, so you need another chain there. You don't like something. What do you not like? Because you're looking this way, you're wanting to go just like that. Okay, that's normal. So is your problem this as well? Oops. Didn't mean to do that. That's not your problem. What is your problem? Take this off. I don't think this is really necessary because we can just allow trains to go through. It's kind of a big chunk right there, though, isn't it? Alright. Have a good night, Relic. Sleep well. Nice to see you again, by the way. Thank you for stopping by. Hey, that's your problem right there. Okay, I think this one, it's because of the how tightly that's sucked in there, so. Yep, this should be good enough. This should be good enough for our purposes. Wait, why is this? Oh, it's probably because the T-junction, when I rotated it, did something funky. That's okay. So now we're just going to come over here. That should be good. This will be a four-way junction. And that should be enough to get us by for now. And then we can work on making it a little bit better. Okay, so let's... I want to clean up all this now. Easiest way to do that for me... I actually don't need to do... Well, I can just do this. So, we're just going to whitelist. We're just going to take off trains. Rails. We're going to take out poles. We're going to take out signals. And that is all. There we go. Then I don't have to go through the tedium of doing all that, even though it's going to take a little bit. Then I can just delete that because I don't need it. Okay, that's the general basis of how we're going to have the rails aligned right now. And we'll see if we like it or not. Okay. And again, we're just going to run around here. Our drones are incredibly slow. Give them time. They're going to catch up. Don't you worry. Start researching some better brake force on the trains now. Because we're going to start using them. And then we're going to get our blue chips up and ready to go as well. That'll be fantastic. We'll get some exoskeleton equipment up as well. We'll up our projectile damage and shooting speed as well. Alright. Alright, okay. So, now that we've got that set up, we just did kind of a quick and dirty setup for our trains. That will then allow us to then start laying out the foundations. And then we can start setting up our defense points and feeding them properly as well, which will be fantastic. Okay, so with all this in mind now, let's make sure all of our drones get back home here. Okay. Where to begin? That is the real question now. And first off, we're going to want to make some more signals for sure. For all of this, of a huge variety. So what I want to do is I want to kind of pull off of existing green circuits, I think. Or I'll just feed these in. Is it just one circuit per signal? It is, yeah. So we can just do this. Just grab these, and then we'll come up here. We'll do a substation right there. Okay. Grab a couple of these. And then what I'm going to do is we're going to do a few of these chests. So then here. Yep, so not an even distribution, but good enough. And then what we're going to do is this top one we're going to make into normal signals. This one will be the chain signals. Alright, start getting those ready. And what are you missing now? Stone. There we go. Okay, now the other benefit to this is while that's all going, we can actually come up here to this view. And we can lay down a little bit of the foundation, right? So let's visualize a little bit, right? What exactly are we looking for on this, right? When we're actually designing the rails, how do we want this to go? So first thing that a lot of people might do is restrict yourself to like city block stuff, right? You can. Why limit though? So what I'm thinking is maybe we do a general rail that comes up and around as much as possible. We do have a few cliffs that are in the way that we'll have to kind of contend with, but we have a pretty nice clean area right here for the most part that we can operate in. So I think we're going to try to do that. So we're going to start with one area and go from there. So obviously we need a lot of rails. I'm just going to grab those signals right there, and then we'll let them build out a lot more of those. Okay, so we're going to hop in a car. And we're going to start laying out the foundation somewhere. Get through here. So I'm going to keep my roboports turned off so that I'm not laying down rails, because what we want to do is we want to see what it looks like first and foremost. Okay? So we're going to come down to where we've got the most relative space. You can see right here we've got like these cliffs that can kind of get in the way a little bit. And then we got over here, there's like an area that can have a bit of a junction. So I think what we're going to do, come over to our train stuff. Now, because we set up this grid, you know, absolute, we can now do this. We can shift click. Like that. Ooh, and it's almost good, but you can see that there's still some overlap on the rail signals, unfortunately. Kind of bites. I don't know why it's doing it like that. Wait, did I not? What? Can't be right. Oh, these ones are off. Stand by. That's really weird. Yeah, see, they're off by just a slight bit, I think. Are they? No. It's another optical illusion. Except that when I do, so when I go vertical, Same thing. So if I... So what if I suck them both back? Will that do better? That probably will do better, huh? So again, let's do relative. So here it should be... like that. Yes, because now that cancels it. Then going up too. Yes. Close enough for me. Alright, so now we're just going to come over here. So blueprint here. This is going to be our new vertical horizontal. Snap to grid relative. 1232.2. Yeah. Weird. Okay. I guess before I do anything rash, let's see if our curve still works with this. It does not. That should do it now, though. Where'd my curve go? Oh my goodness. Yeah, okay, that should be better. Which means the T-junction is going to be off too, I'd imagine, but that's okay. Alright, anyway. This should now be better. This should be cleaner. We're going to work with it. So we'll go like this. Ideally, we go past this. We then get our curve rail like that. And then come back to you. Which should be a good connection here. Yes. Goes past these cliffs. Oh. Tree got in the way. So many trees, dang it. What? How did that happen again? Wait, it did it again? What? How did it get so far off? That's so weird. I'm confusing myself, apparently. Wait, is this the same one from before? Oh, did I undo? I didn't realize I undid that. I must have undid the blueprint bit. Suck them in just a little bit there. I think that'll look just slightly better too. Alright, so I have to come over here. Okay. Oh no, I just didn't delete it. Okay, well, let's come back down then. Okay. Try this again. This should be the same deal, so I'm actually gonna delete this one. And let's actually go off of what we had right here, I think. Well, I want to kind of cut it close to this cliff, I think. So let's swing her around here. And then wow, I don't know how I keep messing these up. Okay. New contents. That's what it should be right there. And then, coming back to this. Okay, much better. Much better. So now we should be able to just simply shift click cross, and we have encountered an issue. Because we hit, dang it, okay. Alright, we're gonna back up. Now that we've actually fixed that issue though, we can replace it. So we can come over like this instead. Then it should be good. Dude, how does this keep happening? Okay, there we go. Ah! Okay. Much better. This should be a clean breakthrough. Ooh, holy moly. Barely made it past all that. So then we do need to do a curve here. Oh, there it is again. Why does it keep... Because of the top bit, huh? gotta be what it is. Try this again. Gonna do contents. There. Hopefully that does it now. Oh, why did it shift? Let me through. Let me through. Dang it. Get these trees out of my way. Old gen grid, if I do right, it'll produce 6,000 megawatts of power, then I won't have to worry about power for a while. No issues, only opportunities. I know, right? That's good. That sounds like a darn good amount of power to me. Okay, so yeah, so we come up here like this. And then we're gonna have to curve up and across like that, I think. So I'm laying this out now before I actually place anything, because it's going to be a lot easier to fix things before you place them, so. And then we can always add on to this rail with any, like, turn-offs and stuff, willy-nilly. Okay, these trees are kind of pissing me off a little bit here. Trying to get that, thank you. Yeah, so right now this is just be kind of like one big loop for a bit, but trust me, this will start to make sense in a bit, because you can see now how we're kind of laying it out. So we're going to have this actually come across here. We're then going to have it curve back down this way. It will cross this rail system. That should be okay. So the idea right now is just let this kind of be in a grand line, if you will. And then we'll just run around with our drones, willy-nilly. We can even take a train and follow it along and just build it as we go. And it is going to cut through some trees. That is inevitable. Nature does not matter to us anymore. This is the Industrial Revolution, after all, for us. Alright, let's see if that's far enough right there. Because again, we can't deal with cliffs because space age, right? So, we have to learn to adapt a bit. Let's try this again. Right again. Save. We'll see if that actually integrates better now. Yep, so this will curve down. Although, I think this is one place we'll actually do a T-junction. Because this will give us the flexibility to come up here to this defense point. So we'll just go ahead and put that in. It doesn't have to be used immediately, necessarily. Yep, and then we just follow this down. We plow into that rock. And into that pole. Very nice. Ah, dang it. I hate it when I do that. Okay, we're gonna break off of this for a bit because we're gonna go over to where we have the other rail line. We're gonna try to have them meet up. And it's easier if we come over here first. And this is none too soon because our iron mine is depleting. None too soon whatsoever. This also means that we can actually expand and make factories kind of distributed more. And that is delightful. So right now we're just kind of focusing on making it as big a rail network as possible. Because that translates to easier expansion for us. And as you can see, this is why we were automating the rails and everything, because this is going to be quite the investment, to say the least here. Then because we did our we did like relative grid, as long as we stayed true to the grid, which we did, these will now join up appropriately. So we'll just come back up here. Again, just kind of making sure. Let's come back over here. Okay, and we'll get out for this one. Now, again, we can do a junction. And for some reason, I got that wrong. Does the curve fit at least? No, the curve doesn't fit. How's the curve so far off? Like a full half off. That's kind of sucks. Oh well. We do want to do a T-junction anyway, so this one actually fits in relatively nicely, so we'll just do this. Go ahead and put those in, and we'll snip those off. Because I don't know exactly what happened there. It's not a huge deal, it's just like a minor annoyance right now. Okay, so now we have the beginning bit. We've kind of blocked in our initial starting area. What we can do now to make this easier on us is we can go grab ourselves a new locomotive. We'll load up the locomotive. And we'll take just a whole lot of rail signals, a whole lot of rails, and go lay it all down. So we're gonna need mostly these ones. And let's see. I don't have the space because I'm kinda dumb. I didn't give myself any space. So what can I drop here? Probably some coal. Who needs coal? I've got coal. Coal galore. Take my coal. I beg you. I implore, even. Right there, because I want to make a single locomotive that we will ride along on. There we go. Inventory filter, how do I get rid of that? Oh, there you go. Middle mouse, that's what it is. Okay, that makes more sense now. Okay. Let's see, so we need a couple of engine units. That's enough. And then we'll need some steel, and we'll make the green circuit since we didn't have the space for it there. And now we'll probably just burn up some of this wood as we go here. We're gonna do this. And then I just realized we made another mistake here. We didn't give ourselves space for the locomotive. Okay. let's begin. We will begin the construction of the railway. This will involve a few key pieces, one of which is going to be that we have to take a lot of stuff with us here too. So I'm going to do this. And we're going to go facing down. And we'll burn through our wood first. So now we do this. We can then just go to the next section. The drones will now begin to do their glorious work. Oh, I forgot. I also need to bring power poles, big ones. So we're gonna go get the stuff that we need to make a bunch of those, which is just mostly gonna be getting our steel. Poor little babies, come here. Come here. And unfortunately, it's now nighttime. Which means that we don't have the energy capacity now. That really sucks. See if I can't flesh out my energy stuff here with a few more of those. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we'll also be making our power lines. And I want the power lines going around because that's going to be my most effective method of distributing power for quite some time. And I'm just going to make these by hand because we'll be making them along the way anyway. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, perfect. Okay. So while all that's getting made by our hands, we can start getting back onto the rails and start doing our thing. Then, of course, we'll be ripping up trees along the way, and we'll just use trees in the train as fuel. Gives us a little sink for it, and then we don't worry about running out of fuel while executing these actions. Yep, and then we'll have a proper rail system to send trains on in no time. And then it'll just be a matter of setting up stuff so that they don't get gridlocked or anything, which I don't see happening anytime soon, but always good to be prepared, right? And this looks really slow. This is actually way faster than doing this ourselves anyway, so small things, right? So right now I'm hoping that if I get enough solar panels, that the drones will charge faster and not drain the battery too much, as long as we're doing this during the day. They do move really slow, so they're not as efficient as they could be. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Marvelous. The foundation is laid. Get a little closer to that. You can see our signaling is already hard at work there. And looks like we've got an extra one here that doesn't need to be. What the heck? Whatever works. It gets power on the line, I suppose. Let's see, does this help with our energy bit? Should. Okay, we'll keep going. I know our Roboport range isn't fantastic right now. We should still have enough signals here. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be the rails that we run out of here, so... And then I am picking up whatever trash we have to remove along the way that will come with us to get processed. Waste not, want not, as it were. Excellent. Alright. We're gonna have some power poles coming up, so we're gonna back up a little bit. It gives our drones a little bit of a chance to recover as well. Just a light bit. And nightfall's coming, so that will put a stop to us. Just because of our drone's needs for power. As annoying as that is. Ugh, you know. So I think we'll run them down on power here. And then we'll take a break to let them get their power back. Like a quarter of the way, so that's pretty decent. We'll probably run out of the power lines before anything else, really, right now, because we didn't think about making those automatically. I think we're starting to... Nope, we're still pretty good on power right now. I'm kind of impressed, actually. This is obviously a lot faster later on. This will be worth it, though, because again, we can set up the trains and then we can distribute factories around, which will make it a lot easier to make larger quantities. And then have trains just ship them around, because trains are the best. I love trains. And we even get some nice little scenic views going through some forests here that we're kind of bulldozing through. Nice little natural look to it. Very aesthetic, I dare say. Starting to hit our battery capacity. It's pretty close. We'll see what breaks first, the drones or the nighttime. Getting some more. Some more poles coming up, so that's not going to stop us. Oh yeah, we're not even burning through wood all that much, so we are all kinds of golden right now. We're maintaining. We're almost at the halfway mark, essentially. Oh, I think we hit the... Yep. There's the electricity limit for us right there. Alright, we're getting this in none too soon, by the way. Alright. Let's pop out for a second. Give the drones a little bit of a break. Ooh, I'm pretty far away, actually. I don't want to do that. I definitely don't want to do that. Kick them back on. It's like the middle of the day now. They should get their energy back pretty quick. I'm hoping, at least. Oh, jeez. That's gonna put a pause on things. Yeah, where's my tank? Where's your fuel? Did I take it all out on accident? Okay, let's see if we can get him close enough at least. Nope. Can't drive you remotely. Dang it! It'll be faster if I just take this back, I think. Oh, I can't go. If I go manually, I'll break my own rules here real quick. It's fine. It's not a traffic violation if you made the traffic law, right? Okay. That's what I'm gonna tell myself, at least, for now. Alright. Let's load up their tank and go take care of that nest. Because that is going to be one issue that needs to be dealt with relatively quickly. Oh, I went the wrong way. And we'll use coal because coal is just a better fuel source here. Okay, we need some yellow ammo, we need some shells. We'll take 2 sets of shells. And yellow ammo, we'll take 5 stacks. Alright. Don't mind me, just gonna plow through some trees there. And then we can probably just roll the tank. Since we're probably gonna encounter more of that. We'll just leave the locomotive up there where we left it for now. Try not to run over what we've already built because, you know, again, we don't want to waste too much here. So I'll just come over here, we'll just do a little drive-by. We got the big biters now. Easy. Yeah, they got a little thicker. Go figure, huh? All right. Okay. course, nighttime hit. Oh well. Start it up here. Just kind of trying to save a little bit of fuel on the tank for a second. Beautiful. Alright, now we'll just drive alongside the rails. Just like that. Alright, so with the rails going down, we are going to want to start considering how we're going to handle the defenses. And set up the provisions for those. And the logic, you know. And the whole kit and caboodle. The whole 9 yards, as it were. Okay, we're still good on signals for a bit. At least. Park it right here. Okay. And our factory looks like it's gone dormant a little bit, so our pollution's died down some. That'll help while we're establishing things. Then we can go for full tilt production and, you know, spam the pollution everywhere. Because we love that. We love making people, like, I said people, they're not people, they're bugs, alright? They don't have feelings, they don't know what's going on. They're not even real, alright? Don't feel bad for them. We are the only things that matter, alright? You and I right now. That's how we get through this. We dehumanize them at every possible point that we can. And why is it so easy? Because they're not human. Simple. Real simple. Oh, I went too far. There we go. Okay, I think we're good to just go back to the train. Gonna pick that up. We're gonna summon the train. Because it's way easier than trying to finagle all this. Look at all that distance we can cover now. So I'm thinking about doing a mix of trains, some that are big, some that are small. Not sure what the exact amounts are going to be. We will see. We are starting to run out of our actual signals, so we're gonna have to go pick up some more of those. That'll give the drones a little rest, especially if we walk over there. We are so close to completing the skeleton of the railway here. What's this? Why is there a car ghost there? That was weird. No clue what was up with that. Okay, so again, the advantage of doing this the way that I'm doing it right now is that we can build within this area and then we can choose to train things around, which will ultimately increase throughput than trying to just do like belts over long distances. In case you're new and wondering what the benefit of the train is, it is very much worth your time to set up. It takes a little bit of time, but, like I said, 100% worth it. Let's see. Have we hit our... Oh, I must have included the card in the curve. I did. That makes way more sense now. Oopsie. Had a nasty little rail piece sticking out right there. Might have to check and see if that happened anywhere else. Alright, let's park it right here. Cut off our drones for a moment. Let them sit up on us and recharge while we walk down. Oh, in fact, I can just take the oil train here. We'll just have it do a little stop. Pay attention to what? What'd I miss? It's been a half hour. What do you want? What'd I miss? Was it something crucial? Was it important? Something in the wrong spot? Oh. I can't remember. Clearly it wasn't that important, so... Okay. Let's come down and grab more rail signals. That's more than enough right now, so I'll just grab like that much. Call that good. And then we'll come over here. Give us another little quick stop. And life will be dreamy. Don't know if I want to turn the drones on during the night here. I probably will do it anyway. Alright. Beautiful. Marvelous. Glorious. Look at the sweet little worker drones. Look at them go. Okay, it is 1 in the morning. But yesterday when I went beyond 1 in the morning, a lot of good things happened all at once, so we're gonna live on a prayer here and go a little longer and see what happens. See if fate, you know, truly marvels us. I've noticed that 6 o'clock my time, I've been getting, like, pretty much no people on, and people come on later. I'm thinking about shifting my time, which kind of bites for me, but who knows, man. Thinking about shifting the schedule, though, just a little bit. Just a slight bit, nothing too crazy. We'll see, though. We'll see. Oh. Yeah, watch out for that. Good little drones. Alright, there's our battery issue coming back to haunt us. So just wait here for a bit, they'll charge up. We're almost done with the initial bit. The next thing we'll want to do probably is design some U-turns. So that, trains can turn around, obviously. Crazy, right? Give them the opportunity to turn around and all that, but I don't know if it's going to be enough of an important issue to have that, so we'll see. Maybe do some roundabouts? Roundabout? Roundabout? Whatever it is. Alright, almost there. Almost there. And then we'll make a facility, like I said, for manufacturing everything dedicated to the defense points, is the plan. Well, maybe we won't do that bit tonight, but we'll have the dream and the plan. So close, dude. We're so close. I can almost taste it. Still going strong. That's gonna be a big one. The T-junction here. Come right up here to the edge of it. More wood, more stone. Just ripping it all up now. I'll probably actually get out and stand like in the middle of it here. Just to make sure it all gets dealt with. And we got it covered. Amazing. Nope. Didn't turn right. Come on. Perfect. Almost there. Almost there. So the other benefit of these T-junctions is that we can use them not only for connecting the main rail, we can also use them for pulling off of the main rail, like going to train stops, depots, and all that stuff. So that's kind of why we wanted to take careful time designing that, because these are kind of multi-purpose. And I think they look kind of nice. I could probably make the signals look a little cleaner, but I'll be honest, like, I'm not that concerned about it, so. Hey, Red, how's it going? Guess you're late? You're fine. Nothing wrong with being late. Let's back this up here. Beautiful. Ta-da! It is done. Haven't been streaming in a minute. It was school, got exams coming out, don't want any of it. I got you, man. Focus on your exams. Get them done, and then once they're done, you'll be free as a bird. Free to do anything that you want from that point on. Oh, inventory full. Right. Right, because of all this stupid wood. Let's see. There we go. Beautiful. Actually, I can just do this. And then just turn off the logistics. There we go. I'm gonna go dump this real quick. You have the option to become a teacher at school. Would you do it? I think we've talked about this like multiple times. And the answer is yes. As long as I could teach, you know, like a subject that I was actually interested in. Good morning, bird. It's nice to see you again. Morning, morning, morning. Tweet, tweet, tweet. Good morning, Hella. Nice to see you too. Less tweeting. I know you don't really do the twittering, you know, type of thing. So no tweet for you. No tweet. No chirp chirp. Yeah, I'm gonna drop off this wood here until we can deal with it. And then drop off stone. Again, same thing until we can deal with it. But there we go. The beginning bit of the rail network has gone in now. Would you want to teach at a high school or a university? Depends on the subject. But if I'm being honest, probably a high school. Not even joking. I'd be alright with the university, but like, honestly, I think a high school. If I were to teach, obviously. But I mean, if I want to teach, I teach right here. I'm teaching Factorio. Pay attention. Learn. Come on now. I'm just kidding. I know nobody listens to me. He teaches us coding and all sorts. I haven't really talked much about coding at all, have I? I mean, well, I've talked about it, but I haven't really been teaching it. Eee. Yeah, this whole place is whack now. Get all that there. You're gonna deal with teenagers at work, right? It's really not that, like, much of a stretch. To, like, you know, make the crossfill, so to speak, with that. There, I must have actually missed a little patch right there. That's okay. Once this is all cleaned out, this is gonna be free real estate for a factory, which will be stupendous. But yeah, Savage, exactly. Yeah. I was saying something, but it don't matter. It no matter at all. I simply speak things that don't have any meaning or pertinence whatsoever. I just I look at the back of my wall where the ring light is, and it's really bright when I look directly at it. That nice white drywall that we painted on. And I'll be honest with you, I question my life sometimes. Only sometimes, though. Thank you for the hydrate, Hella. I was ready this time. Delicious. I love water so much. So much. Okay. Let's see, what are we doing here? Do I have all the other stuff? We went through a lot of rails already. So that's good. What do we have time to do? What do we have time to do? We can set up a train depot area, I suppose, or where we think we want it. So here's our little junctions that we made while we were here. You're welcome, by the way, for showing you how to do that, because I know all of you were paying attention, right? You were all paying attention, right? Pop quiz, right? Might need to alter that just a little bit on the junction. Yeah. We'll see. Doesn't matter that much. Maybe it's just subconscious. It could be. It could very easily be within your psyche, as it were. Okay, so I know right now. Let's see. Where do I want to make? Well, first off, we should handle the main issue, which is getting our iron out. So this is where our T-junction comes into play pretty nicely. Unfortunately, we did not make this like super clean measuring it out here. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna do like a force build right here. And just do that. That should be good. Good enough. There we go. So what this is going to be doing, we're going to pull off here to come over to this actual mine. So we have our blueprint stuff that, you know, we've been using this whole time. You've been paying attention, I know it. So we're going to continue to use some of our vertical. Like so. And then our curve. Now, this is where normally I would want to use, like, elevated rails to kind of get around some of these issues. But the issue right now is that there is an achievement for not doing production science until a certain point, I think. So I'm trying to avoid it. Okay, I see where the little goofy bit's coming out there now. So this is gonna go like this, and then we're gonna have this will go like so. Then we're praying the curve gets us past the cliff. It does not. So instead we're gonna walk back that. And then just do this instead. Which again, this brings us quite cleanly over here. Okay, and then what might end up happening is we're going to do something kind of weird. Just a little weird, though. Not too bad. Where we're going to come over here to this bit. We have two options. We can just do a curve like this that just kind of joins back on. You know, no problem like that. Or even like, you know, here, where we could have done a T-junction, but we didn't do that, so. Or we can do a custom rail bit that comes over and just curves back onto this and just connects as is, so. I think the only issue with doing it like this is that it's just going to come out kind of screwy looking. But there's no real reason that this should need a T-junction, is what I'm thinking, so. If you were to be reborn but you get to keep your memories, how would you live your life differently? This might sound really stupid. I wouldn't change a thing. Wouldn't change a thing. I might make, you know, some smarter decisions earlier on. But honestly, I don't think I'd change a thing. Because at that point, you're a different person. You know what I mean? Because here's the thing, if you're reborn, there's no way that you're reborn in the exact same situation. So it's like, okay, you just get to do the same stuff again. Essentially, right? Is what you're saying? Because that's just not possible. It simply tisn't. Oh, I found out where I'm supposed to roll that stone. Whoops. Let me go grab that. Because here's the thing. I made the decisions I did previously based on information I didn't have now, right? So if I were to go into the exact same situation with the new information, yeah, I'd probably make some different decisions. But then at the same time, why did I make those decisions in that moment, too? You know what I mean? To me, it's kind of a... What? What's the word? Kind of a paradox, if you will. And the reason that I consider it to be a bit of a paradox is because you're kind of stuck with this situation where, like, let's take time traveling, for instance, right? There's always, you know, the people say, oh, if I could go back, go back in time, I would do this differently. I'd do this. If I could go to any point in history, I'd go back and I would kill Hitler, type of thing, right? Oh, but the thing is, if you did that, what would it change, right? Would it really change anything? Just because you killed one man, right? Would it actually change the course of history significantly? Or would it just end up happening with somebody else at the helm, right? Because I think something that people forget with a lot of stuff is that a lot of things happen in life and in history. And history is one of the best examples of, you know, the whole being reborn and that. Because we literally learn history in school, and then we don't learn from it. Right? Think about that just a little bit. Not even like on like a national level type of thing. Think about like individually. Based on your past experiences, do you change? Do you adapt because of that? Most people don't. Most people don't. Most people are insane enough to keep doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over again and not change anything. That's just, it's a normal thing because people get stuck in a habit, and the older you get, the more those habits kind of formulate, and then it's harder to break them, right? So think about that now, and if you were to take what you learned in life and go back and try to fix those mistakes, why did you make the decision to begin with? And then you're probably going to find, oh, I'm going to make the exact same decision again. Paradigm, that's the one. Paradigm, not a paradox. Paradox is a little bit different. Thank you for the correction, Savage. So yeah, it's a paradigm. So how exactly do you break your habit tonight? Oh yeah? Will you now? Did Bird hear that? Stuck in a rut because it's all you know. But at the same time, it's not even that you're stuck in a rut. It could be something as simple as like, oh, well, this is just kind of what you're... You know, this is what you know. Right? You make decisions based on what you know. Not a bad thing. But it can also be, like, not a great thing either. Depending on the situation. You make decisions based on information that's available to you at the time. So if you were to go back... So one example of this is... If you were to be reborn, you're in a completely new situation. It doesn't really matter what you retain from previously. Because first off, you won't be going through infancy at that point. So technically your brain isn't going to be developing like a baby's brain is going to, right? So you don't have to go through that struggle and then have like all the environmental factors that come with that, right? So you might be a baby, you might, you know, start out, you know, reborn and all that, but you're not a child. So it's not really, philosophically speaking, it's not a fair assessment, right? Because you're operating on information that a baby would never normally have. It's also kind of why there's the fascinating subject of like how people think reincarnation happens, right? So think about that a little bit. There's been some instances, some cases where, you know, people swear up and down that they've been reincarnated. And then there's some cases where they actually say, oh, look, this is actually like proof that this person was reincarnated. Like the details there, it doesn't lie. But at the same time, how can you trust details like that? Do you believe it? It doesn't matter what I believe. It doesn't matter at all what I believe. That's something else that you kind of need to come to grips with on that, is that no matter what, it doesn't matter what you or I believe. Whatever is true, and whatever is false is false. We can argue semantics on it all day. But whether or not I believe it, first off, shouldn't change, like, anyone's opinion, right? Me believing something shouldn't sway anyone else to believing. And it should also not discourage people from, you know, thinking about it for themselves as well. So here I'm going to do, like, a little custom rail thing. It's a little bit ugly, but this is also kind of a unique little spot that we're dealing with here. So, breaking off on the tangent just a little bit there, but It's just kind of one of those things. It's like, in the Buddha religion, they believe in reincarnation. That's what I learned while studying history. Yes. And that's totally fine. But here's the other thing. Remember that religion is quite frequently a tool that's used to control the masses, right? Now, whether or not religion is true or not, that's a topic for another day. That's another discussion. It doesn't really matter. I'm not here to talk about, you know, the politics of religion and all that. But what's true and what's been shown throughout history is that religion is often used as a tool. It's used to get at somebody, or to get at to get at multiple people to get them to do something that somebody else wants. Very common. Very common. So the issue that comes out that arises from this, if you will, is that you kind of get stuck in these situations where you can talk philosophy all you want, but then a lot of the times people's opinions and decisions will be influenced largely based on what benefits them in the moment, right? So one of the things that I've heard, I don't remember the particular philosopher that stated this, by the way, but they said that one of the best things that you can do, essentially, to judge the character of a man is not what he can do, like, not what he does for people normally, but what he does for somebody that absolutely cannot do anything for him. So the reason I bring that up is because it's not like a direct correlation with what we're talking about here. But think about religion, right? Whenever you're judging all these religious leaders and all that, and people that follow religion faithfully, quite often you kind of come across this issue, multiple times by the way, where they have like a list of deeds and stuff that they do for people, and it seemingly is like, oh yeah, because they're doing this out of the goodness of their heart, that person can't do anything for them necessarily, but that's not true. That's not true, because when you're doing charity, there's a reason that you get tax write-offs for, charitable donations and that. There's a reason that people are being incentivized to do that, is because they want to spread the wealth around and all that, right? Because it's good for the economy. So when you're doing charity, it's not exactly an altruistic action. It's a benefit to society, right? So there's a lot of things like that you could think about. So circling back over to reincarnation. Reincarnation as a concept seems good, on the surface at least, because a lot of people that know about physics and science stuff, you realize that one thing with physics is that matter is something that it does not ever really disappear. It changes form, right? So whenever you have like a fire, for example, the fire wood itself isn't disappearing, it's changing its state of matter. It's becoming something else through a chemical reaction, right? So if that's the case, and if the soul is a tangible thing, would it not stand to reason that the soul does not just simply go poof and disappear upon death, but instead changes form and then, becomes something else, like a state of matter? Well, the flip side of that is that you then have to argue and you have to prove that a soul is a tangible, real thing, right? That souls are like a state of matter, some type of a physical manifestation, and not just like neurons firing in a brain. Because if it's just neurons firing in a brain, I could argue that every piece of information on my computer here, that Factorio save I'm doing, the stream information that we've got here, is all tangible, and therefore, if this computer were to get bricked, all that stuff still exists somewhere in the ether. That doesn't seem like it's very plausible, right? Well, that's the same thing. So, when you're talking about this stuff as well, the information that's on the computer is very similar. The computer is a simulacrum of the human brain. We have devised a way to essentially replicate our brain in a more crude form, because our brains are literally like more advanced computers. And we're getting closer and closer every day with, the artificial intelligence, machine learning, neural networks, all working in tandem to kind of achieve that same dream. Which is fantastic, by the way. I think it's super cool. and I support it 100%. But again, it kind of circles back to kind of what I went on a little bit of a rant and a tangent there, so I apologize for that. And I know that probably turned off a lot of people going on a whole spiel like that. I probably said some stuff that a lot of people disagree with. That's okay. But in the end, if you think about it, the more that you think about stuff, the more that you're going to find holes. Right? Listening the whole time? Well, that's good. Like I said, I don't expect, like, people to understand the way that I think about stuff like this, because, again, I'm not saying that I'm a de facto expert or anything like that. No formal training, so to speak, or anything like that, but it is worth thinking about and noting. And a lot of the time, if you sit down and think about it logically, you can, in the end, come to certain conclusions that some people may or may not like. Alright, let's see here. There we go, keep that flowing there, and then I think we can kick on some more research here. Probably start with that and the shooting speed. Power armor would be kind of nice. Do the cargo size on robots as well. Then start getting our laser shooting speed up as well. Okay. Alright, let's see. It is 136. I've kind of gone over my limit. Because again, good luck happened last time when I went over my time limit. But it's not going to be 100% of the time all the time. And I understand that. Let's see here. So I want to kind of do a little couple touch-up bits here. So obviously we've got this iron patch is almost toast. So we need to come over and set up this. Which is part of why I came down. I wanted to get the materials to make the train stop. And prepare to bring a shipment down over here. And set up, like, a little bit more of a supply yard. So let's do exactly that. I'm just going to come around and do like this. I'll make a few of these, just to be safe. How's the league grind going? Eh, it's okay. I got up to gold. As soon as I hit gold, like, people's mentals started tanking. Like today, we played 2 games, and both games I got stuck with the same person who was just complaining, whining all the time, and he was convinced that he was God's gift to League, that he was better, that it's his teammates' fault, and he was telling us as much, blaming me for dying bot lane the first game. Second one, I'd been super nice. I told him, like, good luck in your next game. Then he's like, oh, I'm the Cinder from last game. You said good luck, and now I get stuck with you. Okay, I mean, I still meant it. So I tried to be positive, but I don't know. It was a little bit demoralizing to have that stuff happen, but it is what it is. Can I drop those in there? That gives us 250 logistic robots there. We'll slide in a few more. Put those in the system for later. So I'm silver through the gold 2 in a day. Nice. Good for you. And I know that the more I play, the faster the climb will go. It's like tonight, I lost 2 in a row at the very beginning. I was like, eh. My usual rule is 2 consecutive losses, you then take a break and then come back. I just decided, well, 2 consecutive losses, I'm just going to move on. I'm just not going to come back tonight because I didn't like playing with the same sourpuss, essentially. That was really annoying. That's really all it was just annoying. I don't mind losing, I just don't like it when I get a teammate that's just convinced that they are the bee's knees and God's gift to humanity. I don't deal well with arrogance like that, so... Let's see, I think... What are we hitting here? Oh, only 36? I thought I was getting more research than that. Is it power? Oh, it's not power. Interesting. Huh, I don't know what's up with that then. Oh well. And said, what about God? He said that he was God's gift to League, basically. He didn't say that in that exact phrasing, but he pretty much like summed it up that way. It was... If I hadn't been playing a ranked game, I actually might have been entertained by it, but it was just bad news all around. Like I said, I'm used to that kind of negativity in League, and honestly in a lot of competitive games, not just League. But this time I was just like, I just don't want to deal with it tonight. I didn't feel like I could lock in properly either, so I didn't want to let down teammates if I couldn't give it my all. So, decided to come over to Factorio instead with this second run. Okay, that's all looking good. Oh, man! Did you hear that? I think I broke my arms! Oh, that was loud over here. I don't know if the microphone picked that up. But it said he was chosen by Heavens, but his teammates weren't. Yeah, you can go back and look at the VOD. It happened like right at the beginning of stream. There's 2 games that we played, and both of them involved... The first one was the Syndra mid. The second one was the Amumu jungle. It's the same exact person, and he comes off, you know, like whining the whole time and wanting to surrender constantly. Goes into the next game already tilted because I'm in the same game as him, and then telling everybody else, you know, oh yeah, they fed their butt off in bot lane and stuff. It's like, cool, everybody has a bad game, you know, sorry, I still meant what I said, just still being like angry about it. So I don't know, like, I was totally willing to let bygones be bygones, but they just wanted to keep hounding. I didn't say much. I was trying to be positive the whole time, but it was pretty taxing, I'm not gonna lie. It reminds me why I should just mute everybody and just not do that. Yeah. And so what's really funny is that that first game too, so you'll like this. In that first game, I'm Vayne, Yuumi versus Jinx, Lulu, right? Kind of a stretch on that one because it wasn't going to go super hot, but we got really close. I was kind of limit testing, trying to push myself to get more aggressive, and I got punished a little bit, sure, but they were already saying like, you know, oh, you know, my bot lane fed just like my bot lane from last game. Every single game my bot lane feeds, blah 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 blah. It's like, okay, like, it's not going to go well 100% of the time. I also wanted to point out that I messed up one time, and then Skarner just like perma-ganked us, so it was constantly a 3v2, and I had a Yuumi, so really it's a 3v1, because it's all on me at that point. So, what am I supposed to do? I even asked, like, you know, what am I supposed to do? They didn't have any constructive feedback what to do, so I was like, okay, so you're just being toxic, you're just being angry for no reason, you want to surrender. And every time they surrender, I'm like, no, I'm not hitting yes on a surrender vote. So... Especially where I'm in Diamond, you tend to meet the same people more often. Yeah. And, like, you know, I get it. People get angry, people have egos and stuff, but... Like, I have an ego too, but I try my best to not push it onto people, right? Like, I have my own personal pride, but I'm not going to sit there and type in chat and, like, belittle somebody unless they start, like, throwing shade at me, because here's the other thing. The second game... my rel support is then like immediately, you know, level 3 I'm roaming, I don't want to sit here in bot lane because I'm not playing against Mel. Okay. My Mordekai's like, I don't think it's a good idea to troll your ADC, and that's when Amumu comes in saying, isn't it fine though because they fed their butt off last game? It's like, yeah, excuse me for trying to be aggressive and trying to play the game. You know, like, sorry that I made a mistake. But, it's fine. Okay, let's see. What can I end the night on here? Probably just go take over... Let's just go take over some of this stuff and set up that mine, I think. I do need more underground belts, I think. So I'm gonna grab a bunch of this stuff. Grab some more miners just in case I need those. And let's make some more wooden poles because we're still using wooden poles for this. People like take out the arrows. Exactly, yeah. So like I get that. Like I get angry too. I'm not immune to being angry. I just really feel like sometimes people need to kind of take a step back and look, what could you have done better type of thing. Could you have done anything better? Was it truly your fault or not? So, I don't know. Like I said, I knew that I made a mistake with Vayne early, but then I was like, oh, that's fine, you know, it's just early game. We'll make a comeback, and then Skarner came down and, like, hammered it home, basically. I was like, oh, okay, that kind of sucks. He read the situation, and he's now taking advantage of it. And I'm doing my best to, you know, to stifle the situation and hold on tight. But it's not always going to work out 100%. That's the other thing, too, is I don't understand people that think they need to win 100% of games, either. Like, that's literally impossible. Even the best players in the world cannot win 100% of games. So, holding yourself to that standard is just, like, asinine, I would say. So, this is why I should not be your support. Why? Why? I wouldn't mind. Like, if I know who my support is, that's fine. I don't really care. What I don't like is when people get, like, you know, head over heels, you know, obsessed with, you know, oh yeah, I'm like, I am the best. And I cannot make a single mistake. It has to be you. You know, it can't be me. No, and see, that's the thing. It's a very immature way of thinking about the situation entirely, I feel. So, okay, that gives space for 2 wagons right there. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's do that. So I think we do like this. We'll space out so we can have like 2 maximum, I think. Turn this off. There you go. Oh, it's not gonna get that little patch right there. It's gonna piss me off. That's okay. I'll get over it somehow. Probably just need to go get some landfill, honestly. Oops. There we go. That's a good start, at least, I feel. Yeah, I really hate when these are placed like this. Super annoying. That. Just gonna kind of trim this up a wee bit. Yeah, like I said, I try not to be like the worst person to play with, but like I get passionate about competitive games. Like, you know, I won't deny it. I care. I like winning. But I also don't like making people feel like it's all their fault. And sometimes I come across as making it seem like that's how I feel. Which is kind of why what I was saying with Savage before. Where, like, you know, I've been told that I can be a little bit of a dick sometimes. And I tell people all the time, like, well, if you feel like I'm being unfair, you know, tell me. Because odds are I'm probably not trying to be a dick. I'm just, like, really frustrated and voicing my opinion, right? Snaky snakes. Oops. Okay, so that gives us like 7, which really sucks. Alright, we'll see if I have enough to actually place all these. Definitely don't have enough for the landfill. And there's gonna be a lot of undergrounds that I don't have that either. I'll just go ahead and start busting out some more of those. Because I should have enough miners, so... Didn't actually read anything to that statement. Yeah, so, like I said, No, I pointed out. It's good to know, you know, like, how people can be. It's kind of the same thing. It used to be the same way with Tarkov as well, where I was very concerned about, you know, like, I want to make sure I preserve my progress and all that. Like, this is a hardcore game, you know, survival and all that. You know, I want people to take it seriously. Now it's like, dude, they made Tarkov so easy, I don't even care about, like, dying anymore. It's kind of why I've stopped playing Tarkov, is because I don't really feel challenged anymore, and I don't feel like grinding for Kappa. That's not challenge, that's just tedium to me. I want the PvP, you know, I want to be able to snipe, I want to engage targets, I want to, you know, outplay people and outclass them like that. In, like, a tactical way, not like a Call of Duty run and gun type of thing. And I don't know, this is not the same. Oh yeah, like, I know that. I'm a I have a bit of a reactive personality, I understand that. I've had it happen so many times where I was misunderstood that I feel like sometimes I have to make it clear. No, that I'm not being mean or anything, or not trying to be mean. But, you know, like, if I think something, I will say it. And you have the opportunity to prove me wrong, but I'm probably going to be, thinking the way I'm going to think as well, so I think what we're going to do here, 1, 2, 3, right? 1, 2, 3. Then we have this one right here that we're just going to kind of split, I think. Is the best way to do that? Maybe? I don't know. Let's see. We'd have this come down like so. Okay, right? Because the thing is, this isn't going to be a fair and even distribution, nor does it need to be, because it's 10 million. I think that's perfect right there, because it'll let the one through. No, I ran out. Oh, tragedy. I'll make a few more. See if I can eke out just a little bit right there. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. I've got an idea. So, I'll do it right here with the ghost. So, you ready for this? We go like this, and then we've got... it back a little bit here. Okay, now it's gotta go like this. So I actually have to do something like this, okay? Oh no. Nope, did it wrong. Did it wrong. It's not quite an even distribution like I'd like. That's okay. No, it's so close to being perfect. So sad, dude. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. Okay, yeah, doesn't matter. That's all we're gonna do here, really. We're just gonna do this. Nope, wrong way. Gonna do it like that. That's the way to go. Ish, maybe, kind of. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe not. Alright. Let's save it here. Okay. And it looks like StreamerBot has not registered for some reason. That Factorio stuff. Oh, you know what? It's probably... I probably have to update some things, is my guess. That's really annoying. It was working just fine before. Yeah, that's what it was supposed to do. I don't know. Excuse me. Debating going back to bed. Well, if you're tired, go back to bed. Go back to bed. There's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with going to bed. I myself am off to bed as well. Because I got stuff to do tomorrow. So we won't be here Wednesday night, like always. Thursday night, we're going to come back. Like I said, we're debating on doing Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 in celebration and preparation for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Coming next week, so be on the lookout for that. That will be Tuesday next week that we're doing that. Well, I'm not trying to abandon you, but I do have to actually get up and take care of children. So, I apologize for that. But Thursday, we're thinking on doing the, a little bit more of a story-based game this time, switching it up a little bit. We may or may not do that, depending on how people are actually feeling that day, including myself. But next week, for sure, we are doing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. So, be on the lookout for that. If you're excited, let me know, because I also am excited. For those of you that are lurking around, really appreciate you. Bird, Hella, Savage, glad that you guys came in, even if it was later. Red, happy that you were here as well. Everybody else as well, Ice as well. If Ice is looking at this VOD later, I hope you get feeling better, Ice. I hope you get feeling better. Because that sounded straight up dog shit. So. Alright, I think that's it. You guys have a great night. Have a great Wednesday, day, morning, whatever it is, that you got going on. And I will see you guys on Thursday night. Good night. Where's the ending? It's right there. I found it.